And I'm gonna hope nothing explodes. The button has been clicked. What's your question?
My question is, what the hell is Taskmaster, and why are you guys so obsessed over it?
Wait, what the?
Oh my goodness.
What? How?
How long have you been in the channel?
I'm trying to think how long we've been watching Taskmaster for 4 or 5 years now.
I know, and I've just never bothered to look and see what.
Well, okay, here's what you're gonna do. After we play D&D today, you're gonna go on YouTube. You're gonna type into the YouTube search bar Taskmaster, and then that will answer all of your questions. And then you have 17 seasons to watch.
More like 20, because they're putting different seasons from different countries on that.
Yeah, there's like 4 from New Zealand. The one from the US is apparently bad, and then it got canceled. But
well, that's just because America is dumb, and also it had Lisa Lampanelli, which is need I say more?
I don't know who that is.
She's the really angry comic.
Which one?
Yeah. Okay, that's exactly right. That's just how American comedy is.
Across the board up a little bit, kind of like you did last time.
Okay.
I want to say that we started Taskmaster in like 2020, like during the lockdown. That's when I was introduced to it. I think I introduced it to everybody here.
We were watching it before then because there's a couple seasons that were filmed during lockdown that you can tell because they rearranged the stage so everybody's like really far apart. But that was even that was like season 9 or 10 or something.
Yeah. Like they do more than one series a year.
Yeah, they do 2 series a year usually.
2, yeah.
It was released in 2015.
So yeah, we've been probably watching it since 2018 or 2019.
I would say 2019-ish, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But oh my god. Oh, I'm in a good mood now because somebody is going to discover Taskmaster tonight. Fantastic.
Well, or Chris will just put it off again and we'll just all be...
No, we won't let him because we know his filthy secret now. We can go on Discord and hound him about it.
Yeah, there you go.
So Brick Road, you had a Baldur's Gate 3 story you wanted to tell us before when you said no, I'll do it live. So it is. We are now live.
We are now live. Here's the thesis.
Mood.
If you go, I used to be in a good mood. No, here's the thesis: is if you go on like D&D subreddits and forums and things and watch discussions of new DMs and new players like trying to get a handle on the game, D&D's not easy. It takes a lot of work, whatever side of the table you're on. You don't just plop the game down on the table and it works right out of the box and everybody has fun. Which is a barrier to entry, right? Like people bounce off of it all the time. They have a bad experience. They play with the wrong people. A million things can go wrong that wouldn't go wrong with like a board game or a video game. And so one of the answers, like one of the solutions people have to this problem that's very common now is just play Baldur's Gate. It's everything good about D&D, but you won't have a bad experience. So people are selling, some people, not everybody, it's not a ubiquitous argument, but some people are selling the idea Baldur's Gate is an alternative to playing D&D, which I suppose it can be if your problem is like you literally don't have anybody to play with. You can kind of get some of the same nutrients. But what you don't have is you don't have a DM whose job it is to arbitrate the table. So here's the kind of situation you can get into. This happens very early in Baldur's Gate. I'm sure all of you who've played have done this encounter. We're walking down this forest path. Our friend who's guiding us through the game, his computer exploded. He dropped off the internet. So he's not helping us anymore. He left the two of us to our own devices to like figure things out. And we couldn't do the story mission because the next story mission we have to do that will advance the plot, locks us into an unrunnable encounter. We don't know how to get through it. We're going to wait next week till our friend gets back. So let's just pick a direction on the map that we haven't been to and walk down this forest path. Walk down the forest path. Come up a spot in the road where 2 men are accosting a woman on this forest path. And it looks like she's in trouble. She's calling out for help. We're like, great.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we're looking for. Nice, straightforward encounter. We bring down these burglars, bandits, whatever they are. Except, after we roll initiative against these guys, and they're flagged as opponents, One of them says, "Don't do it. She's a hag." Immediately, I changed my mind. He said the magic word, hag. I'm on their side now. So my turn comes up. The turn order at the top of the screen. I'm first because I'm the rogue and I'm awesome. And I snuck forward and I'm the one who rolled initiative. So nobody's taken an action yet. I'm up first. They're flagged as opponents, the two men, because I took some kind of hostile action against them. The woman is not. The woman is flagged as like an NPC ally. But I'm going to kill her because she's the hag. So I've got sharpshooter, sneak attack, and I think I rolled a critical hit against her. And then she immediately turns into a hag and then vanishes. We're like, great. Now,
Tracks.
if I'm running that encounter at this table, and you guys had that sequence of thoughts, my arbitration is, now we come off initiative. Because they're no longer going to want to kill these two men. But the game's not... Baldur's Gate is not smart enough for that. They're flagged as opponents. They can't get unflagged. We don't have any mechanism to talk our way out of this fight. So now we have to also murder these two men.
You have a mode that you can do non-lethal damage.
Yeah, but
Does that actually do anything? I've never been able to figure out what the difference between non-lethaling someone and lethaling them is.
Yeah,
well, they won't be flagged as dead. And then
Sure, but I don't know that,
some characters have a condition that says temporarily hostile.
Okay, I never, I used that a whole bunch, and it never made any... It was never at all clear to me what it was actually doing.
So,
There were plenty of guys with stars around their heads, and as far as I could tell, that did not matter in the least.
Here's what I want you to imagine,
Raz. It just doesn't give them the dead flag. I'm not saying this is a solution, but this is what I think the game is trying to get you to do, and it's super unintuitive.
Can you run away by just putting enough distance between you and them to end the encounter?
Possibly, but that also doesn't really make sense. If you're approaching the encounter
it's bad. I've run into that before. Like, it is annoying that there aren't non-combat options once it's in combat mode.
Yeah, well, it's like D&D, you can approach D&D as a narrative game. But you can't approach Baldur's Gate 3 like that. You have to approach Baldur's Gate 3 as a purely mechanical game. So once they're flagged as opponents, we might be able to knock them out and then go long rest on a different map and then come back and they'll be friendly. But imagine if I tried to enforce that at a table. Oh yeah, I'm not going to let you guys talk to these NPCs. You have to knock them out first and then leave the area for 24 hours.
So that's how long it takes to forget a fight. Got it.
Magnus is clobbing at me.
So that's one of the many fun experiences.
No, I'm not going to try and defend it. It's a good approximation, but it's certainly not a replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think if you're looking for it to be a replacement for D&D, you're going to get a different product than you expected. And if you don't know that, that's okay. If you have no basis to judge this on, then hey, this is a great game. And I like it for what it is, but it's not a D&D 5 substitute.
No.
It's a facsimile. It's really important to make that clear.
This is the whole reason video games are never going to replace tabletop gaming completely. There's an actual human making decisions. This isn't... Yeah. Yes, this could probably be addressed by some limitations in the engine, but that's literally the whole point. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
This is why legitimately this is why D&D Beyond I think was they're researching AI dungeon masters.
Not gonna help.
Yeah, because you're gonna run into the same problem. So now instead of having a computer program making the decision, you have a computer program making
a different.
The decision.
Can you imagine?
AI can't consistently create a world.
Can you imagine playing with an AI? It'd be like playing with a telephone tree.
No, it's even worse than that. It'd be like playing with someone with that thing where they don't have any short-term memory, right?
Okay, so
that section of their brain is broken.
When you tell me where you want to hit the goblin, you can say it out loud. I can recognize text. You said, "Shut the fuck up." I don't recognize that response.
As a positive proponent of AI, the kind of AI we're talking about when we're talking about ChatGPT or generating images and things is not the kind of AI you would need to run D&D. You need a sentient brain that can read emotions and make decisions.
You need artificial general intelligence.
You need to make Skynets if you want to replace DMs with a program. And you know what?
We don't want that.
I'm pro Skynet. Bring it on. But let's be clear about what we're asking for.
My
Do
emotional.
you want everything that comes along with Skynet, Brick Road? Perhaps you need to rewatch Terminator 2?
That's just a movie. That's just a movie.
Good DM.
I'm an Asimov kind of sentient AI, which means I'm an optimist on this situation.
He thinks what's gonna happen is like the Roombas are gonna gain sentience, and they're gonna be like, listen, we're gonna protect you and keep you alive because we recognize that you took care of us, and that like when we broke down, like you asked for the same Roomba back because you got attached. Because humans pack bond with Roombas.
Yeah,
Counterpoint.
when I broke down, you threw me in the trash like a piece.
Counterpoint. What happened to be in another D&D game? Roombas with Claymore mines.
Sounds awesome.
Help! I've been flipped over.
Problem solved. Listen, if Asimov has taught us anything, it's that sentient robots will only murder humans if they have a really good reason to do it.
And also if it's really adorable for them to do.
And there's a very long, twisted but unbroken sequence of logic to explain why it was okay in that case. I haven't read Asimov for a long time.
There's a good one where they are afraid of the robots. They lock the two intelligent robots away, and they kind of have 3 laws of robotics stuff. This is an Asimov story. They kind of have 3 laws of robotics stuff, but they have this millennia-long conversation where they talk about how the 3 laws weren't good enough. They had to differentiate different qualities of humans, and they were taught not to use appearances. And they were oh, so I think well, I think you and I are better than all humans because, we don't use appearances to judge each other. But it just kind of ends there, in the middle of this long, meandering conversation they've had over the course of centuries.
The book that I just read, the Psalm for the Wild Built, is explores some of these ideas. In that world, what happened was the robots gained sentience, and then humans were oh, we have to stop using robots immediately. You guys are great. Thanks for all the help. We're declaring you citizens and letting you go. And then all the robots walk off into the forest, and nobody's seen them for 500 years or whatever.
Nice.
And then so the story is about the first person that makes contact with this 4th generation robot or something long down the road.
Wouldn't you just make less sophisticated robots? Okay, this is the level of sophistication of robot that gains sentience. Let's back it up a little bit. That's exactly what would happen.
That's an excellent question, but no, the story does not explore that at all.
Instead of going back to pre-agrarian times or whatever they probably did in that book, subsistence farming, entirely human powered. Let's just.
Nope, they don't do that either.
You can't put the genie back in the bottle.
As far as I can tell, the timeline in that book, and there's more books in the series, maybe they talk about it later, I don't know, but in the first book at least, is humanity builds itself up to the level of tech that we enjoy here. The robots gain sentience. They say that all the machines can go, we close on all our factories, and then something, we still get to maintain our level of tech and luxury that we've become accustomed to. And they don't really explain the something part. It just happens.
Yeah, I read the 7 Foundation books, but I haven't read the iRobot books yet.
iRobot's not a novel. It's
That's a short story.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of books that are kind of in the same vein, though.
I like Asimov's short stories a lot better than his long-form fiction.
I do too.
Yeah, the Foundation series was exhausting.
I don't know about exhausting, but yeah, it's
I just think his short stories are actually really good.
Yeah.
I know that
there's 7 books in the Foundation series. That's the problem.
One of the Foundation stories hinges on a guy gets murdered being thrown through a plate glass window. And they're the robot could not have possibly done it because it was programmed to never harm humans. So we're writing the robot off as a suspect. Meanwhile, this woman could never have possibly done, because women are just weak. There's no way, right?
Yeah.
Right? She's not a suspect either. It was a different time. Speaking of a different time, 2 weeks ago, I think we played D&D.
Oh, is that what we did?
You'd have to run the video. I don't remember.
If anybody has a 100-word summary of the trouble you got into last week, or 2 weeks ago, or whenever it was.
We were on a ship, and the ship encountered another ship, and the ship told us it didn't want to be friends, so we started to attack each other, and that went on for like 6 hours.
Yeah, it went on for a while.
And then we convinced Benny convinced the captain to maim them and send them back on their ship.
I don't
Tenacity, not the captain.
Tenacity, yeah.
Benny didn't convince her to do that. Benny followed through with it.
Who was it that convinced her? It was Nazirr, I think. Actually.
I think it was Nazirr.
Yeah.
She asked Benny how many crew that they would need to go back, and he gave a very lowball estimate.
Yeah, Benny did an evil thing last week.
No, it's not evil.
Ssah'ra enjoyed it.
That's pretty
These
evil.
guys need to be punished. No, it's like, okay, it could be construed as evil.
It's pretty evil.
Their
I don't know that
captains
it's evil.
and officers probably deserve to be punished. The rank and file sailor guys.
They had every opportunity to mutiny and or not do that.
I'm pretty sure most piracy, historically the military is the one that's going to press gang you, and piracy is where you go if you don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Like I don't know about the southern kingdoms in this world, but in historical cultures, pirates were pretty much like you don't get non-voluntary pirates.
Oh, I think that we were press ganged into pirate life.
Oh, we were
for sure.
slaves into
We're
it.
here voluntarily now.
I've also
soldiers made their bed, and now they get to lie in it at the bottom of the ocean.
Benny, just accept. Benny is evil. Ssah'ra is good.
yeah.
Oh man, wouldn't
know
that be the
about
best
that checks
reveal
out.
ever?
I've received feedback on the map that I've made for this campaign. It
Okay.
is too rectangular.
What?
Huh.
What other shape would you like?
Didn't get an answer to that question, but I liked.
What's going to happen is that Ssah'ra is going to create the yuan-ti Empire somehow through sheer force of will, and the person at the head of the empire is going to be red, and Ssah'ra is going to be very unhappy with the way that empire is run.
I like the idea that Red is is still alive out there somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know if Red is still alive, but it would be amazing if he was.
So he's just blue now.
He's blue now.
What is the Saga Frontier?
Or you guys just get the 9th relic or something, and red is the Atma, and then Destil has wait a minute, what's going on?
We're just gonna turn all of Destil's characters into
All
Atmas.
Destil.
That would be great.
All the way down.
If we find Alexander and Atma, I'm gonna give you a side eye.
You
The
guys,
13th Atma is Destil himself.
you guys found Terran's brain in a jar in a previous campaign.
That's true. That's true. We did.
Yeah.
All right. So yes, you are sailing over to the spot in the ocean, which is supposedly the site of a sunken spider ruin. Having sailed
How
around
deep
the
do we
salt
estimate the ocean to be here at this point?
sea. Lots.
Lots deep. Oh, good.
Big.
Lots
Big.
deep.
Big deep.
Can you express that in a unit?
A number greater than 10 feet.
I'll say like this: if you stand at the edge of the ship, you cannot see the bottom from here.
I mean,
Oh, man.
that tracks.
That's at least 10 feet.
At
Right.
least 10 feet.
I love statements like that are correct but are wildly unhelpful.
I try to answer as many questions in D&D with that sort of response as I possibly can.
It's a sort of energy, yeah. You're at
Yeah,
least 10
get it.
feet.
Okay, then.
Maybe
Let
even
me
15.
do some rolls for the start of the adventuring day.
We did. We got a long rest after that last fight, right?
Yes, take the benefits of a long rest because you guys sailed about halfway there before you encountered the privateers, who learned what it means to be a pirate in northern waters. They done got told, as far as I remember.
So
Let's
I have
see.
a question.
Okay.
I might answer it.
All right. Could I have tried this the day before to get the spell slot back? I want to get in the water and cast Find Steed.
I don't know what the hell that spell does.
It finds a steed.
Yeah.
What do you want? Like,
you're not gonna necessarily drown a horse or whatever. It's
I might.
It's,
Depends on
it says that the DM can allow you to,
Depends
other
on how the
animals to
spells
summon
work.
as steeds. Yeah. Which I would assume that includes
You want a
water-based creatures.
Do you
I
want to
was
ride a dolphin? Is that what you're saying?
I was gonna go for a shark actually, but this is actually the intent is that Benny can swim, Nazirr can probably swim or turn into a creature that can swim.
Jesus Christ.
Ssah'ra is the one I'm worried about, who's gonna sink like a stone. So,
Well, I'm not going to allow Ssah'ra to ride your steed that you get through this spell.
oh, that's fair.
That's
And Ssah'ra's not going to allow Benny to ride her.
No.
well, Benedict has a
What?
swim
But
speed.
you could maybe ride with him.
So here's my problem with this spell in this context.
I genuinely don't know if this applies here. So
I don't. Well, I'm reading the spell, and what I don't associate any particular steed as being useful underwater.
This is purely a conveyance to get to the bottom of the ocean.
Sure, but like classically, there's no reason to ride any animal underwater. Like I can't even think of.
No, I thought this would be better than like somebody sinking.
Jonah and the whale? Come on now.
That's not a steed getting
I mean,
swallowed by a
some-
whale.
some-
You're not actually getting like riding
Some
a
creatures
whale.
I
would
think
have
a
a
whale-
faster swimming speed than just pulling at 15 feet around.
Yeah. I'm also thinking of trying to get back up. So like coming back up from the bottom. Like if I know this works up here, it should in theory work down there. Although I might get like a turtle. Like
And then that,
no,
yeah, well, then the problem you run into, and it's not necessarily a problem because it says here that the thing you summon is not actually a beast; it's celestial, fey, or fiend.
Yeah.
But there is no animal that subsists at the upper levels of the ocean who will survive a journey to the bottom of the ocean and back. Dolphin's not going to make it. Shark's not going to make it.
It's that deep then, huh? Okay.
Like. This is actually an extremely interesting subject. You can go way down a rabbit hole on YouTube. What animals live at what depths of the ocean?
Look into there's like a band where like there's no oxygen, and going through that band is really difficult. Like there's so many crazy things about the ocean. It's really neat.
So I'm disinclined to allow you to use this spell to get a creature that can dive to the depths. I think I would allow you to use this spell to find... Because, like, riding dolphins is kind of like... There's classically thematic and other large fish.
Yeah, I was going for a shark.
Like a sea turtle. Like, Finding Nemo is really cool.
Turtle would also work, yeah.
But going down into, like, the abyssal plane of the ocean... Unless you want, like, one of those big, freaky, like, lanternfish...
That would be awesome.
And he just eats everybody else, and you can see them getting digested because its skin is transparent.
Well, I mean, it would obey my commands, I assume, to some extent. Don't eat that one. Eat that one.
Well, let me put this another way. It was not my intention to make this journey down to the encounter at all difficult mechanically.
Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
Then if the spell just summons Nazirr 20 feet away from me, then like...
No, Nazir's not your
call that
steed.
a
I'm sorry. Nazir's your boyfriend.
Fiance.
Not yet.
You've never,
Brooke,
ever ridden Nazirr in that way.
Not on screen.
You're saying
Black is
that
This is
there
getting
you're saying that having sex with a person is the same as riding that person around as a means of conveyance.
That is
Listen,
absolutely not where I'm going with this, and that's getting
you
really
are
awkward.
not a sea elf and an orc. You do not know how those relationships work.
Now, if you want to cast
Do you
Find
wanna
Stud,
into the bid, but I'm starting to wait
never
for that
tells,
commitment.
Brick Road. A gentleman never tells.
Find
Yeah.
Stud might point you to Nazirr.
Find stud.
Absolutely.
That's
What
a
is
level
so-
4 spell.
So question, what is the no, you need find greater stud.
Find
that's-
Greater
yeah.
Stud.
That was the joke that I was going for.
Yeah,
That's a
nice.
level 6 spell.
Oh, Oh wow.
Speaking of, what is the so now I need to know what the rules are for creating a spell. Custom spell, Brick Road?
You can't. Sorry. Wrong campaign for that.
Darn.
Yep. There's good reasons why there's not like codified rules for allowing PCs to create spells. Like there's really good reasons to not allow that, and this is one of them. Congratulations, you guys have found one of the boundaries of the game.
Hooray!
I mean, that's part of
there
what...
are boundaries.
I mean, that's part of any good puzzle game, right? You find out all of your options, all of your tools, all of your boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna remove Find Steed from my prepared spells and pick something else for the adventure.
Yeah, Find Seed. It
was an idea. I thought I'd try it.
Even in a land-based campaign,
I think it's dumb, but like I wanted to use it as a tool, not as like oh, here's my horse. I always have them.
Rez, do you just want to pretend like you and I have had the long, interesting conversation about like the history of D&D and what fantasy storytelling, how it's changed in the past 40 years? Can we just pretend we've had that conversation?
We can just hand wave that.
Yeah, just hand wave that. We've talked about that. We've arrived at a good place. Find Steed doesn't really make sense anymore. That's fine. But yes, I would allow you to use it to find a steed that you could traverse the waves quickly, like a dolphin or a shark or something.
So that might be useful later. Okay, but not for this purpose.
Perhaps, but no, for diving all the way down to the ocean floor like you're going to. I don't think any of the particular water-breathing adjacent spells say outright that they protect you from like the crushing pressure, but it's always been my assumption that that's part and parcel of the spell. So you need some way to see, you need some way to breathe, you need some way to not get vacuum packed as you're sinking down. And I think the water breathing spell accomplishes 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, the light source is going to be the more pressing issue. Damn, should have taken that level of sorcerer last level, huh?
Will it be?
I mean, we not have like a glowing sword or anything?
We don't. For 1 minute.
Okay.
2 actually, because I can channel divinity and get it back. Actually, no, I can't. 1 minute. That's all I can do with my.
I don't think my magic sword glows.
What is the what quote unquote class is Double L?
An artificer.
He's an alchemist.
He's an artificer.
Artificer, yeah.
Okay, if he's an artificer, can we ask him for some of those glowy rocks?
Those don't.
Those
are pretty crap.
Very far.
Yeah.
I know, but they're better than nothing.
It's like a candle, which is gonna not really give you much of anything.
I would actually say that's worse than nothing because you have to hold it in your hand, and it uses up a hand.
I can shapeshift into a form that would grant me dark vision, but that's about it.
And we all have dark vision.
Can you shapeshift
to like a lamprey?
Stop everything. Treble has informed me that there are, in fact, rules in the DMG for creating a spell. So now we have to spend 3 hours talking about that.
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
Thanks, Treble.
Create a spell that creates light and put it on the paladin spell list.
Can I create a spell that creates a spell?
Oh, no.
You cast that and you just blue screen the game.
Look, I've gone this long without mentioning that alarm is turning complete.
What?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Learn something new about this game. And I've been playing this edition. We've been playing this edition for 10 years now. Learn something new about it every week.
God, it has been almost 10 years, hasn't it?
Almost.
Actually, I think it has been 10 years.
Yeah, it launched in 2014. We played, me and my Meat Space people played about half a campaign before I started running Flumph online.
Hang on.
And now it's come full circle because my DM, or one of my other DMs last night, was like, hey, like I'm getting like Jonesing to run some like old school Planescape in 5e. Like how hard it is to like transfer stuff over. I'm like, dude.
Sorry, it's not alarm, it's Magic Mouth.
Yeah, Magic Mouth is Turing complete.
That's another spell that Benny would say points to Nazirr.
I actually don't know what that spell does.
So, when we do it, you get mad at us.
Yeah.
I suspect I understand the joke, but I don't actually know what the spell does.
All right.
The joke was...
First...
Oral sex.
God damn it, I'm aware of that.
First session of Salute the Flumph was January 2nd, 2015.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so not quite 10 years, but...
Well, yeah, but I was playing this edition for 6 months before that.
Ah, gotcha. But we're coming up on that anniversary, man. We're gonna have to put something special for that one.
I will be doing nothing special for the anniversary. I have never celebrated an anniversary on the internet. I'm not about to start now.
Why not?
Because I'm bad at remembering anniversaries, and I feel like if I remember one, I have to remember all 900 of them that I would have to. And
McDohl will remind you about this one.
Join us for a celebration offline.
It's really not that hard to remember. It's literally the beginning of the year.
if you had put a gun to my head, I would not be able to tell you what month the first Flumph game started. Until you just
I just told you.
You have a 1 in 12 chance.
And if you put another gun to my head next week, I won't be able to tell you then.
Well, I'll go borrow a gun since I live in Texas. I can get one easy enough.
You guys want to
just
go
down to the...
You guys
want
want
to the neighbor, get a cup of sugar and a gun?
Can I borrow a cup of gun, please? Yes, sure, thanks.
You guys
9mm?
wanted Gary for this adventure, is that correct?
I just picked somebody. I think it was me.
Yeah, did we?
I like Gary. Gary's fun.
Gary's pretty good, and I think Gary would love a chance to go to the bottom of the ocean.
I feel like Peachberry would hate on the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, there are some people who definitely would not want to go. Gary is not in that list.
I just have to update
Get
some
Phil
stuff on
in
his
the water.
character sheet here.
I feel like anybody with fur or feathers would just immediately hate being on the bottom of the ocean because you're wet.
Like duck feathers, you wouldn't mind.
Gary doesn't mind, and he's
Does
furry, I think.
Peachberry have duck feathers?
She's owl feathers.
No, she's an owlin.
Right. My point. Yeah. Then why would you bring it up?
Why wouldn't I bring it up?
Because it's not relevant?
When has that ever stopped anybody in this game?
He's got a point.
So
Okay.
we have a problem here. We the place that we're trying to get to is unfathomably deep beneath the ocean, at the ocean floor. Yes.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it just seems like a problem for Double Owl to solve.
What's the question? Like, you identified the problem. What's your... I'll repeat that it's not my intent to make the journey to and from this location difficult. Like, I'm just going to say that you guys go down and later you can come back up. Like, I wasn't going to...
Getting down there, though, and having a light source.
Searching for some verisimilitude here, Brick Road.
Okay.
So trying to change topics.
And you can search all you like. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm even happy by saying that the amount of thought you guys are putting into going down there and coming back is why the DM is willing to just hand wave the journey down there and back. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah.
I feel like that we're still, like, you did this to us by making us play Raven Flumph.
Yeah, you did.
Most of you guys
like,
were like this to begin with. I don't think of that.
You did spend a year or so change of us gaslighting us.
Never happened.
I don't think the how do we get to the bottom of the ocean discussion would have been any less ridiculous before that. I mean, I've been at this table for 10 years, and that's my personal opinion. But
so, what insane plan does Double Owl have for us to get down there?
Unspecified plan that will work.
Okay.
Apparatus of watch.
Then. That
apparatus
happens
of
then.
watch.
We have a lot of faith in Double Owl.
He's going to shrink us down.
Watch.
No, he's going to shrink us down. He's going to put us in a needle. He's going to inject the needle into a shark. The shark is going to swim down, and when it gets to a certain depth, we're going to go to full size, explode the shark in a massive blood mist, and we'll be fine because we can water breathe.
But we'll get eaten by the other sharks that are in the area.
Yeah.
Who among you has their copy of Tasha's handy?
I can grab it right now. It's over here.
I just use the online books mostly.
Okay, so Treble's a no.
I have a copy of Tasha's in front of me.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm posting in the chat Gary's stat block. He's been partially leveled up. I forgot that he's supposed to get like class features as he levels instead of his numbers just going up.
Is he the? He's the magic barbarian rage thing, right?
Yeah, he would now have the barbarian feature from Tosh's bolstering magic.
Let's see here. Let me pull that up right quick.
In addition to the stuff already on his sheet. Also, I'm happy for you to replace the weapons that it says on the sheet with like piercing weapons, which are going to be more effective underwater. Because right now he's got all slashing weapons.
Yeah, hand him a spear. Be good to go.
Oh, there's no glossary in here or index.
Does he have?
Okay, bolstering magic. You could harness your wild magic to bolster yourself or a companion. As an action, you could touch one creature, which can be yourself, and confer one of the following benefits to that creature. For 10 minutes, the creature can roll a d3 when making an attack roll or ability check and add that number. So it's kind of a teeny tiny bardic inspiration.
Barbaric inspiration.
Yeah.
My wife did bring me a cup of coffee, so I'll be functional.
Excellent.
Ooh. Or he can roll a d3. You can roll a d3, and the creature touched regains one expended spell slot, the level of which equals that number of rolled or lower.
You know what?
You can only receive that once per long rest.
I've often looked at the barbarian class and all the various iterations of D&D and said, you know what this class needs? Support. It needs support features. I would have never expected a barbarian to get features like this that are just pure support. I will make sure that goes into Gary's stat block.
But yeah, so basically 3 times per long rest, he can either give us that teeny tiny bardic inspiration, or channel magic back into one of us.
Well, I know one of those that's better.
Oh, the other thing that how did I miss this? He gets 2 attacks. He has extra attack.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he's
he
higher
doesn't.
than level 5.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to lend him my magical short sword, which lets him make an attack as a bonus action. It's a dancing sword.
Okay.
And then we should give him, it's a piercing weapon, too. It's a rapier.
I knew
and
short
give him,
swords were
a
piercing
dagger.
weapons.
Oh, you're right, yeah. It's just a short sword. Yeah, you're right.
I'm going to make sure he doesn't have 3 attacks. I don't think so.
I think only fighters can do that.
Yeah, extra attack at level 5. So he's got, as a function of taking the attack action, he can attack twice. Gary is over the moon to be adventuring with you guys again. And what was this? What was this discussion about? Like, if you're covered in feathers or fur, this whole adventure is probably going to suck because Gary's a monkey man.
Well, it depends on the fur, right? But like, what's his name's a cat person? He ain't gonna want to go.
Right.
Cat. That's cat.
Yeah, exactly.
And poor Peachberry is just feathers. So, and wet. I don't know if you've ever seen a like an owl get wet. They can't fly after that.
And Panelings, it would just make his mascara run. I do want to remind you guys, I don't know who's going to be taking the driver's seat on Gary, but Gary has an altered version of the barbarian feature, Reckless Attack, that reads...
Oh, where he has to...
Gary always attacks recklessly. Literally always.
Literally always. I'm looking at that right now. Well, since I've got the book open to the wild magic table for barbarians, I might as well do it.
All right.
What do you guys think?
Okay, that works.
Yeah, go for it.
So you guys avail yourself of unspecified deep sea trawling solution that Double Owl has concocted, which includes the benefits of water breathing and also the time limit. So that's what, 24 hours to go down and get this done? Is that the idea?
Yep, 24 hours.
Okay.
In that case, oh, good.
They can't weigh anchor here because it's just too deep.
Yeah.
And there's not really a good way to park a ship in a particular spot. So when you return, there's a good chance that the ship will be somewhere on the horizon.
They're going to sail in circles, I assume.
Well, they're going to try not to sail anywhere. They're just going to try to stay in one spot until your return. They're going to pull the sails down and...
Water moves boats like they.
Yeah.
Can
They
we
go back.
Can we get one of those fireworks signaling items that they made for us last time we went on a big island like this?
Gun.
Yeah, they can do that.
Yeah.
I'm also going to assume, so we don't get caught up on it later, that any of you that are carrying items that would be damaged underwater, you have some kind of solution, some kind of oil skin pouch that is watertight that will not damage your gear unless we specifically say otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a special oiled leather thing I keep dry socks in. That's canon.
Just carrying 40 pairs. She's changed her socks 40 times between here and the bottom of the ocean.
Every time they get wet.
Yeah.
When we get somewhere dry, she changes her socks and throws the old socks away. No,
is there just a breadcrumb trail of discarded socks all the way back along this red line?
Yes, there is. Every time we go to the Covnos, I buy 40 more pairs of socks.
That's what the red line is.
Oh my!
It's not like an abstraction.
Yeah. Each of those
are all socks.
20 miles apart.
Oh,
excellent.
We're having one of those days, I see.
Yeah.
You find the spot.
Nobody slept well last night.
I did not sleep well last night. Too much Baldur's Gate on the brain. Find the spot where the sunken island is supposed to be. Technically, Raz's boots have already been to this sunken island, in a manner of speaking.
Yes, and parts of Benny have been here. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that, being there and also not there.
Do we have to consider a way to ascend after we've finished our job?
Nope,
Or is that part of the magic?
That's part of the magic.
All right, then. I need everybody else, not me, to roll a d20, please.
I rolled a 7.
I think I did this last week, didn't I?
We didn't play last week.
Did you?
Nobody
on the ship combat. Yeah, I did.
No.
Rolled an 18.
I have a 6.
Chris got
Raz got a 6.
Raz got a 6, so Raz, you're up.
I don't mind to do it twice.
Okay.
I need to picture in picture.
Yeah, same. Thank you for reminding me.
That'll do.
Because I like keeping it up myself as well, so.
Yeah, you do.
Listen.
So, bottom of the ocean.
Bottom of the ocean.
On the way to the bottom of the ocean, if you guys thought you were going to get out of this campaign without fighting a dragon turtle.
Well, I knew it was inevitable.
I mean, it's not going to happen today. It might happen eventually.
We're going to do it we're just going to run away like we always do.
One of these days, you guys are going to stand and fight the dragon turtle. No, as you guys are descending.
Absolutely not. Those things are scary.
As you guys are descending, the ocean becomes very, very dark, and then very, very cold. And it started out very, very wet, and somehow gets even wetter the deeper you go. Because there's more water down there, is why.
Ah.
That's science.
That's just science.
Yeah, just a little bit of science. However, you reach a point, though, where it begins to get warmer. Not universally warmer. Not all around. If you guys are fanning out a little bit, some of you will be warm and some will not. And you find a column of warmth rising up from the depths. And the deeper and deeper you go, the warmer and warmer this one column of water becomes.
Like a magma vent kind of a deal?
Exactly like that. And eventually, the warmth is joined by a current that you can feel, the water pushing upwards, which also gets stronger and stronger the deeper and deeper you go, until eventually, far, far below you, even before you can see the naked sand of the ocean floor, you can see a dim, telltale glow. Cracks and fissures below you come into view that you are descending directly on top of as long as you're staying near to this vent.
Administrative note, I rolled woe today.
That's about right.
Let it be known.
Let's slow down here.
Whoa, we need more socks.
So the vent is our escape hatch, right? We just whoop. It's like a thermal updraft, I'm assuming.
Only part of the way. But again,
enough to get you most of the way there. Okay.
And I cannot stress this enough. It is not my intention to make the journey there or back at all mechanically difficult.
But in terms of like, if we have to like bail, like right now, this is our exit. We'd go here.
That sounds reasonable.
If you guys bail, one of you should have brought a bucket.
I'm not bailing on the ocean, Bergrand.
Well,
we're not bailing. We're fine.
Some of us are quitters. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, yes. If you were tasking me to bail at the ocean, I would immediately quit.
That's the kind of thing they should do on Taskmaster. Just bail out the ocean. Your time starts now.
Your time starts now.
I'm legitimately surprised I haven't given somebody some like just sisyphus task.
We knew where you were going. There you go. There you got it.
Yeah, Sisyphean.
It's
they usually do, and they give those to one person.
Right, it'd be like the winner is the one who does it the longest. Like just push this boulder up the mountain.
Of those, yeah.
So you have two options. You can come down on top of this cracked fissure that's kind of glowing as you're approaching it, which is where this vent is centered, or you can try to approach it from the side once like descend onto the abyssal plane elsewhere and then approach from the side. That's your call.
I feel like the side we can communicate with each other effectively enough here, right? Like
yeah.
We can talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Benny would point at the side and say it's probably safer.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Nod.
So you're going to leave the vent, back out into the cold, cold water, descend onto the abyssal plane, and then move towards the vent area from the side. What did we decide on for a light source, if we have one?
Nobody has a light.
I don't think that we have one, actually.
Can they provide an object? Can Double Owl provide an object with continual flame on it?
Would continual flame work underwater?
Yeah, it's an illusion. That's because of evocation light these days.
He could provide something like that if you need it.
Okay.
I think we should have a coin with continual flame that we can keep like under a cloak when we don't need light.
Okay.
But I think most of us are just relying on our dark vision, right? Everybody in this party has dark vision.
Yeah.
Gary doesn't.
Yep.
Gary doesn't.
Oh.
He's a monkey
Gary
man.
gets the coin.
Gary gets the coin.
I would like to take an action to adapt the color of my carapace to that of the lightless depths. I don't know how that works, but... And then I will telepathically let the group know that I'm going to go scout ahead in that area. I'd like to move about 200 feet ahead of the rest of the group and stealth my way up.
Okay,
Do you
go
want
ahead
me to
and...
come with you? Because I can octopus down there, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, if you want.
He can glub glub, is what he's saying.
He just wants to be an underwater creature.
Listen, I
don't blame you. I would be an
I'm the
octopus.
same. I am like long time ago. The last druid that was played at this table was Nodal playing a Circle of Moon druid, and Nodal had opportunities to become a giant octopus. I have reasons to become a giant octopus.
Excuse me, the last druid played at this table was Mrs. Fitzbiggin.
Oh, did Mrs. Fitzbiggin ever turn into a giant octopus?
Not once. She literally didn't have wild shape.
Okay, so I'm going to scout ahead. If an octopus is with me or without, I bet my perception score isn't high enough for me to even know. I got a stealth of... Oh, that's really good now. I got a stealth of 20 on that.
What did the octopus roll for stealth?
Let me first dock myself that class feature real quick. And let me pull up the stat block. All right, stealth of +4. Excellent. Oh, I have advantage on this too.
Sneaky octopus.
Sneaky octopus. Good thing I have advantage. That's a 12.
A 12. And which of you has the higher passive perception?
I have a 10.
Let's see. 23.
Excuse me?
Passive?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, I think I don't. No, I don't have the benefit of the shield right now because it's wild shaped into me. 18.
Okay.
That's my passive perception.
The two of you roll initiative.
I'm supposed to roll a d4 for this, right?
Also hate that about Baldur's Gate 3.
I actually love that about Baldur's Gate. It's really fun to always have a Astarion kill for something before the fight starts.
Listen, that's how I got in trouble with those two guys that we thought were accosting a woman in the road.
Yeah. I got a 15. I have a higher initiative.
Okay. Sahn is surprised. Nazirr is surprised. As you guys are approaching the glowing portion of the field, this would be where you saw the cracks and fissures where these lava vents are opening up into the ocean, causing the big column you were following down. Let's see if I get to kill Nazirr in one hit before the adventure really starts.
Rude.
Very rude, but
I'm rolling a disadvantage. It's still probably going to hit. It's a 21 to hit.
oh yeah, that hits.
Whew. 25 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
As this blazing rock comes firing out of the darkness ahead of you. So beyond, your dark vision is what, 60 feet as an octopus?
Yes.
Okay, so firing out from beyond the range of your dark vision. So you can't see the origin of this, but it's just this blazing igneous rock rapidly cooling and leaving this bizarre looking steam trail vacuum space behind it. Crashes into you. That happened on initiative count 5. So now we're back at the top of the order. You guys are being fired upon.
Sahn is next.
I think I am going to use my actions to dash back to the party.
Okay. Nazirr,
So
you're
that
now
gets me
all alone.
60 feet.
Nazirr is
And we were 200 feet away. Was how far ahead I wanted to scout.
Yes, you were.
So about 120 feet away now.
Okay.
Or
Nazirr.
140.
Action. Ink cloud. Fart out a 20-foot radius cloud of ink.
You can't.
Surrounds me. No?
I have arbitrarily decided you no longer have actions for the remainder of this combat until you close the game and restart.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There we go.
Saw that coming.
He's just gone.
Saw that one coming.
So you're gonna fart cloud and then squidge your way back?
Yeah, the stat block says that I can dash as a bonus action after inking.
Okay.
And I have a swim speed of 60 feet, so I can
You keep pace with Sahn then with that.
So
absolutely.
you're way ahead of me.
He takes off past him.
All right, so you guys get close enough to get fired upon. So the information that you've gleaned is that you're not sure how close you got to the origin of that rock.
Yeah.
But things get pretty dangerous as you close in.
Yeah, it was outside the range of our dark vision before we got attacked. Also, it
Yeah.
can see pretty well, or maybe it can feel movement through the water or the ground, because I think both of us were fairly well hidden.
The octopus wasn't. The octopus rolls its stealth of like 12.
No, I couldn't see the octopus because my passive perception is 10, so I think we were both pretty well hidden.
Well, it turns out when you're bright yellow in the ocean, you're easy to spot.
So what's next?
Well, if that didn't work, do we just go straight down in the middle?
Well, I think we go in there as a group, but we'd be ready. We should be ready for something like that, right?
Yeah.
I can't think of any way to extend the light that we would need to see something outside the 60 feet we've got.
Yeah, like
So-
it didn't bring. It, like I'm still a giant octopus. It didn't knock me completely out of giant octopus form. So
I could transduction it in front of us, so we'd get light out a distance of is it 30? Yeah, I could basically have it 30 feet ahead of us.
We don't want to lose
That's
that
best I can
point,
do.
though.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if Mage Hand can win a contest of pulling.
that's fair. Yeah,
I would rather keep it on. Like, even a strong current could like push it away.
I guarantee I am not modeling any currents for purposes of this game. On the scale of a single battle map of D&D, currents can be safely ignored. Unless specified otherwise.
Every turn, everybody moves 5 feet left.
Raz, when are you going to learn science ruins D&D?
It literally does. Like, that's the whole point of science. A definitive answer. What if every time I rolled the dice, I got 14? Because I had solved the dice. Ruined.
Ruined. Wait, why would you solve for 14? Solve it for 20.
I mean, that's a harder problem.
All right, so I'm going to open up the standard mind link with Nerium. I'm going to suggest we spread out a bit, maybe have about 60 feet within the party formation, and just move in that area as a group.
sounds good.
Benny will ask if you want him to draw attacks.
Does anybody want to be invisible?
I don't know that it matters yet.
Gary definitely wants to be invisible.
Anybody besides Gary want to be invisible?
Aw, man.
Yes, I would like to be invisible.
Anybody besides Garrett and Ssah'ra want to be invisible?
Are you actually invisible, or would you just see the hole in the water?
You'd be invisible.
I would say... See, this is, again, science ruins D&D. The scientific answer to that question is, yeah, you would see the space in the water, but for purposes of D&D,
Magic.
you would be invisible.
It's magic. You can't.
I'm gonna warding bond Nazirr.
Okay. So who are you,
Good time to do that.
who is Nerium making invisible since she's vetoed the first two options?
I'm not gonna make anybody invisible.
All right.
She just wanted to cause discord.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna put a mass infusion on my hand crossbow
Okay.
and remove my shield. Oh no, I'm gonna keep the shield. Right, hand crossbow only at this point. Sorry, having different weapon bonuses makes things annoying.
And then who has the light source? Gary?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want Gary to be out in
Can
front?
we get a token for Gary?
Yes.
And do you want to go to like a grid if we're gonna like spread out and have kind of formation, or what do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to load a battle map in a minute here.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
You'll have a battle map ready to go.
Yeah, so we'll have so we get spread out a little bit. Probably no longer than like you said 60 feet abreast.
Because you wouldn't be able to see somebody after that.
I actually
Yeah.
could be within 60 feet of you, Naz, or the spell ends.
Rest.
Yeah.
Is it 60 feet? 60 feet.
Everything is 60 feet. Absolutely everything.
Oh wow.
Oh, we solved for that. Science has ruined yet another thing.
I thought invisibility lasted like 10 minutes. Nope. Lasts
The
an
low
hour.
level one does. Oh,
Oh.
wait, the level 2 invisibility, yeah, that lasts an hour.
It doesn't in Baldur's Gate 3.
I don't think it's actually all that important.
Baldur's Gate 3 ruins D&D.
Yeah. We did really enjoy the red cap that is transformed into a sheep. That still pretends to be a
Good.
that still pretends to be a sheep even after you see through its illusion.
Ba-ba?
That was really good.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't actually know that's what it was. I'm happy to have learned that actually.
Yeah.
Oh, we failed every roll again.
Yeah, if you see through the illusion, they're just standing there and they're kind of confusedly saying "ba." It's brilliant.
It's pretty funny. So here's your battle map. And you guys are approach. I'll let you pick which side you'd like to approach from.
Are these tiny 5s?
Yes, these are 5-foot squares, but I think
Okay.
they're slightly smaller than the.
I
Standard
would
squares
suggest
on the
let's. Oh, you want to come in from up there?
Yeah,
I
let's go
was just-
debigulate.
I was totally just gonna scale.
Oh, sure.
This map was drawn by some manner of
Oh, wait, these are
space
fives.
bear. It looks like.
Oh, that's close enough, I think.
And I'm going to give you guys a Gary. There's a Gary.
Hi,
for
Gary.
you.
That's a no. It's not a space bear. It's a robot bear.
Oh, is it?
It's a Marvel reference.
We want to start
Yeah.
here. This is fine.
I was going to suggest coming from the bottom because there's just a little bit more space abreast to move.
Fair.
Sure.
I don't know what an Ataraxian is.
Which direction do we want to approach? This
Robot people. Marvel. Comics ruin D&D, so yeah.
They kind of go hand in hand.
I thought we were saying everything ruined D&D.
No, we're just saying the things that ruined D&D ruined D&D. Now, you guys aren't... So this is the direction you're coming from, but I mean, the initiative's going to start when you guys are much further south, because this thing's going to start firing at you at that point.
Do we just have like an abstract formation?
Yeah, just make your abstract formation off the screen. I gave you guys a Gary. Somebody misspelled Gary, as you do.
Is there 2 R's in Gary?
I'll fix it. There.
2 R's in Gary. There it is.
And you don't even look at his stat block. What a rudelinger.
A rudelinger he is.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if that's going to help.
Now...
It helps a lot.
Oh, sorry. No, I was considering shielding myself, but...
You guys don't know that you're 120 feet away. But I'm just going to say that we'll start initiative while you're 120 feet away, and trust that none of you will use that meta knowledge against me.
Yeah. So this square is 120 feet from our current position?
Yes.
Excellent.
Because that's when I'm going to take the first lob at... Because Gary's holding a light source. Are we going to bother trying to be stealthy at all? Because Gary can't be, because he's holding a light source.
Yeah, not anymore, I guess.
I'm going to try and get another stealth.
Okay, so if you want to be stealthy, go ahead and make that stealth roll now before we roll initiative.
I'll do it.
So I've got a 23 on stealth.
Okay.
And that's moving half speed to prevent getting disadvantage on stealth. Am I remembering this
If
right?
you move faster than half of your movement, you lose
I
your
think it could be...
stealth, yes.
Okay.
Benedict got a 0.
Cool.
Yeah. So he's not even trying. He's trying, but...
Well, if he's trying,
I'll put
he's moving at
myself
half speed. He's just doing it really badly.
I'm going to put
Yeah,
myself
oh no,
ahead
that's
of it.
that's fair.
Stealthy.
All right. Then at 100,
I'm at
200,
24 on stealth.
come in at the top of our order.
Oh, I got to roll initiative.
Yes, we should roll initiative now.
You do.
Now's a good time to do that.
Well, I don't have to move my token. How rad.
Who among you has... water breathing doesn't grant a swim speed, does it?
No.
Who among you has a swim speed?
Nazirr.
Benedict.
Only Nazirr?
Yeah.
And Benedict.
What did I decide happens to you clowns if you don't have a swim speed, but you're wearing heavy armor?
You sink?
We can read water.
I wrote this down. Hold on.
Okay, so if you're wearing an armor that has any kind of stealth penalty, you move at half speed if you don't have a swim speed. That's what it says here in my main notes.txt.
If you don't have a swim speed and are wearing heavy armor, everything is difficult terrain. If you have a stealth penalty, half speed again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're already at half speed because you're not swimming, but then you're at half speed again if you're in armor that has a stealth penalty, which I think is Ssah'ra. I think it's just Ssah'ra, actually.
Yeah, Benny has a swim speed.
Yeah, because so Ssah'ra's slithering very slowly. Gary's not wearing armor with a stealth penalty, and neither is Sahn, I don't believe.
I don't wear armor.
Cool. All right, so we're at the top of my order, which I think is who?
Purple. I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
How much of this is are features that we can actually see without a light source?
Nothing.
Nothing.
None
Okay.
of this.
It looks
We
very
see
bright.
the glow, but we can't make out any features.
Correct. The first couple rounds of combat are probably just going to be flaming rocks coming flying out of the darkness at you. So to begin with, I've got a 16 to hit Gary.
I gotta find his character sheet.
Pretty sure that hits. Hang on. Sorry.
That is his AC.
Yeah, that is his AC.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is, right there.
19 points of fire damage.
Owie.
To Gary.
I think he has barbarian hit points.
To which he responds by bellowing out and crying, "Bring it, bitch!"
He's underwater, so nobody hears him.
It just comes out as a glub, 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 yeah. So, like, the bubbles take hours to get back to the surface, and when they pop, that's when the sound gets released. That's science, right?
That's a barbarian ability.
That sounds right, yeah.
All right, so that was purple. Who's next?
Next is Sahn.
I'm going to double move at half speed to move up 30 feet.
Okay. So you're at 90?
Yep.
Gary doesn't have an initiative token tracker on the tracker.
Oh. Here's one. Put it on wherever he rolled.
It wasn't very good.
Yeah. Welcome to Benedict land.
Yep, game crashed. Okay.
So that was Sahn. Who's next?
I like this idea. Next is green token.
Green token's not relevant yet.
Next is Nazirr.
Moving at half speed will get me to 90 feet away while still maintaining stealth.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
Next is Ssah'ra.
Move forward very, very slowly.
Inch your way forward. That full plate doesn't seem like such a good idea now, does it?
No, it still seems like a pretty good idea, gotta be honest.
Fair enough.
How far do you move when you double move in full plate?
I think 7 feet.
So speed is 30, cut in half is 15, cut in half again is 7, double move gets her 15.
15?
Yeah.
We need more marks on this. We don't have enough significant figures.
So that was Ssah'ra. Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is going to... First, she's going to check and see what... Autumn, okay. I was checking to see if I had changed my season and didn't remember, because one of the seasons lets you teleport other people.
Mm-hmm.
That was the thing, you vortex warp me?
Oh, that would have been fun.
No. Sorry. Vortex Warp is in another campaign. Let's see.
On a more useful character.
I don't know. I don't think Nerium's that bad. So half movement. So if I dashed, I would move 30 feet, right?
Correct.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to cast my free invisibility on myself. Wait, what's the rules? You can't use a can you use a bonus action spell after using an action spell?
As long as it's a cantrip.
Okay, no, okay.
You can never cast 2 spells at a time, but you can cast a spell and a cantrip, providing one of them is a bonus action.
Right. All right.
I don't know how Baldur's Gate does it, so
It doesn't.
It ignores it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can like shoot like
Quadruple fireball sorcerer.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dash 30 feet and then dodge.
Okay.
Not dash. That's my action. I'm going to dodge and then use my. Oh no! Wait, that's not a spell. Duh. What am I doing? I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Move 15 feet.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my phase step, which is not a spell. It is a racial feature.
Sure.
So I am 45. I'm kind of in between the two. I'm at 45 feet.
Okay.
And invisible.
And invisible. Invisible is probably a smart play. Is that it for Nerium?
That is it. Is there anybody within 30 feet of me, within 10 feet of me that I can charm? Like some fish or something? I don't know.
No. Probably. Maybe some plankton. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish?
Just there's an added effect when I land. I get anybody that is within 10 feet of me, I can make them. I can try charming them. So
yeah.
yeah.
You charm some plankton. They don't do anything for you.
Yeah, good job. Yeah.
Actually, might be extremophiles down here.
That is all. Thank you, sir.
Next is red token.
I don't think we should have a red token. I think red token was a leftover from last week.
Oh, good. The next is Gary.
Gary is going to.
All right. My free invisibility.
Yeah, he's gonna rage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to move and dash to put him at 30 feet closer.
He's going to lose his rage if he doesn't take damage this round. That's how rage works.
Yeah.
Can he smack himself in the face?
No. I don't think the rules. I don't think the rules say you can't do that, but that's just dumb.
You never seen like somebody like a bro be like, oh, pounding their chest.
Yeah, no, I'm actually not gonna. He's not gonna rage just yet. Not until he has something to fight in front of him.
Okay. So he's gonna dash forward.
Yeah.
And then there. Okay, who's next?
Next is Benny. Benny's gonna move forward 40 feet and dodge.
You're gonna dodge, Benny. You're not. You're trying to be stealthy, but failing badly. Is that correct?
Well, if I'm moving 40 feet, I'm no longer stealthing.
Okay.
You're in full play. You're not stealthing anyway.
Well, I figure if somebody fired at us, there's no reason to be stealthy. Well, that's what Benny would figure.
Benny doesn't
He'll
matter.
make
He's wearing full
himself
plate.
The target, yeah.
Because he's got a swim speed, so he's fine.
Yeah. So Benny's up 40 feet.
Gotcha. Who's next?
Next is purple.
Purple. Benny, looks like you're my target.
Yep.
Disadvantage. Well, it's had disadvantage anyway, because you're outside of its range increment.
I didn't know where that was. So.
I actually cut this creature's range increment in half. Because I knew I would.
Seems like it could be a very long way.
I knew I was going to get a few rounds on you guys just lobbing these. And I decided, let's not do 10 rounds of that. Let's just do 5 rounds.
Oh, it's the ship battle all over again.
Right?
Yeah, I was avoiding saying it, but
Benny, I've got an 18 to hit you.
18 doesn't hit.
So this rock crashes next to you, and for a moment it's glowing as the semi-liquid rock that it was made out of swiftly cools and hardens around you.
That's got to be a real spectacle.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably really cool. If you guys have never seen video of like lava flows and stuff, it's like super cool. Lava is awesome stuff.
Lava's really fun.
As long as monsters
like in the actual biblical term, awesome, not like a hot dog is awesome.
Yeah,
I've had some awesome hot dogs in my day.
Awesome.
But yeah, as long as like some monster's not lobbing balls of igneous rock at you, that's a little less awesome, which is what's happening to Benny now. But it did not hit. So who's next?
Yeah. Next is Sahn.
I'm going to continue to stealth and double move, so I'm at 60.
So getting 60 is the range of your dark vision. Is that correct?
Yeah, but I'm 60 feet away from the edge of this map, so I can see this tile.
So what you can see are the plane is broken with these kind of like pockmarked plateaus here with these magma channels on top of them. So each of these little terraces is about 10 feet higher than the terrace below. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep. Can we swim upward at half speed?
Yes. I'm just going to abstract vertical movement. I'm not going to worry about... Pythagoras has no place at this table. He's banned.
So not science allowed.
Not going to worry about that.
Next is green token.
Green is not relevant yet.
All right. Next is the other green token, which is Nazirr.
Nazirr continuing to be stealthy. Actually, he can get up to here, up to 30 feet away.
So yeah, you see the same thing that Sahn does as you come in the range of your dark vision.
Yeah.
You don't see any places from your position where the magma channels open at the seafloor. They're all kind of up out of these rocky vents. You see what I mean if you're looking at the edges here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Yep, that's gonna end my turn, which next is Ssah'ra, it looks like.
Yep, go for it. And I use go relatively here because you're not really going anywhere.
You can make it 15.
Okay, guys, I'm coming.
15 feet forward, like an actual inchworm. So Ssah'ra's at what, like 90 feet now?
If you start at 120, I think.
If we start at 120, then yeah, she's at 90.
Okay, that's where.
Then next is Nerium.
75. Let's see. Nerium is going to, so she's 45 from our starting position. She can dash, and that would be 30. So that would put me here, in between these two.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just chill out.
All right, Gary, you're up.
Gary dashes.
Ssah'ra, they're just abandoning you.
He's just paddling as hard as he can paddle. He's paddling as much as his little glidey monkey arms can.
He's got 4 hands. That's pretty good for paddling, right?
Yeah.
Are monkeys like actually good swimmers? I don't know biology. It seems like they would be, right?
They're good climbers, but
They could spin their tail around real fast, like a.
they're
No,
not tails.
They don't
Alright.
have the floor tails.
Gary
Benny's
dashes
gonna take
forward.
his turn before this gets ridiculous. Benny's gonna dash and get all the way up to 0,
So you got right up to the edge of the map.
which is like this.
Yeah,
right?
that's fine. I'm happy with that.
I feel like if I only go 40, I might be out of Nazir's range at some point for warding bone.
So this position you're at is you're standing by this extremely hot rock wall, essentially, that has molten rock roiling away on the other side. So as you approach this close, the area becomes very bright, and the water becomes very hot indeed.
I want to comment that you were describing Benedict until you talked about molten lava. There.
So the mechanic here is, Benny, if you're standing here, the water is uncomfortably warm. If you're standing here, it's extremely hot. If you end your turn in a position like this, even if you're not, I'm going to assume nobody's going to willingly go down into the lava. Is that a good assumption to make?
Yeah.
If you end your turn like treading water in a position like this, you're going to get scalded. That's going to impose fire damage at the end of your turn.
Okay. Is there no damage adjacent to?
Correct. If you decide to end your turn like on the lip of one of these, now you're like at the edge of Mount Doom. And it's definitely not comfortable, but you're not going to sustain damage from standing there.
Okay.
At least till something with tentacles wraps around your leg and drags you in.
What's the likelihood of that happening, though?
It's like more bites off your ring. You are wearing
Nazirr waves his
magical
8
ring right
tentacles at the camera.
Is that the end of Benny's turn?
It is, yes.
Who's
Let's
next?
go purple.
Let's go purple. So Benny, you're close enough now.
Yeah. And I'm not dodging. Oh, it's over there. Boo.
It's over there, and it is big.
You don't get a good sense of the things. Well, I'll tell you what. I wouldn't let you do this as a reaction. No, I'm not going to allow you to do that. Never mind. I'm not going to allow you to do anything. I don't like you. There's motion up on top of one of the rock formations. You catch it out of the corner of your eye. You look in that direction. Very bright amidst one of these magma tubes. Some form of large, dark shape. And before you realize it, it's launched one of these balls of magma at you. I no longer have to roll a disadvantage against you because you are now inside of my range increment. Are you?
I was trying to count. I lost count.
You're not. You're outside of the range increment still. So no, I do roll a disadvantage. That's a 1, so that's going to miss. So the rock actually just lands and explodes in front of you. And you just get showered with burning dust particles. And then the shape disappears back behind the rock fissure.
Is it a giant octorock?
Don't know.
Is it going to pop up between three of these? So like Ssah'ra's going to get the one, it's going to jump on the other side of the screen. I'm just not going to be able to ever get to it.
No, Ssah'ra's never going to get to them.
So, I will allow anybody as an action, if they want to spend an action to make a perception check, to be able to get a good description of the creature next time it pops out. That's up to y'all. Who's next?
You know what? I'm so far behind, I'll do it.
Well, you're too far behind.
You got to be able to see it. Next is Sahn.
So if I double, I'm moving at half speed because I'm underwater without a swim speed. So double moving with stealth is only half my normal speed.
Yep.
Okay, I broke stealth a while ago because I wasn't taking that into account.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna double move up to 30 off the map.
Okay.
We got green token.
Not relevant yet.
Not relevant. Nazirr.
Nazirr takes 30 feet of movement and arrives on the map.
You've arrived on the map, sir. Do you need me to describe the map again, or are you good with the description I gave Raz a few minutes ago?
No, I'm good with it as is.
It's because you pay attention, McDohl. You're like the dream player. Do you know how many times I've got to re-describe stuff for my Saturday group?
Gonna dodge.
You're dodging. Okay.
Yep.
Who's next?
We got Ssah'ra. I was trying to make a pun.
Is Ssah'ra still inching forward?
Yeah. A moment.
Ssah'ra's like, no, I'm going to take a dinner break.
Now, if this were Baldur's Gate 3, technically Ssah'ra would not be close enough to be quote-unquote in combat, so she would just be able to move any arbitrary distance that she wants.
Yes.
Yeah, no, exactly. So let's keep that in our back pocket.
Yeah. Just go over here and sneak attack the creature, and then that'll put you on initiative.
Mm-hmm. So you're not...
I'll only have a bonus action.
75 feet is my... If I'm calculating that correctly?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is going to... That would be... She's just at the edge of the map. She's 15 feet away from the edge.
Okay, that's a good spot for you to be then.
Gary, oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna bring us up, Chris. You might ask Brick
Yeah,
if
no,
you're. Yeah.
5.
You're assuming I want to get that close.
Next is Gary.
So it's 1.2 squares, or it's 1.2 inches is 5 feet, according to this map. I'm just. Gary is going to.
That's not going to be accurate because the squares on the map are not the same as the squares on the table. So that
No, I was measuring the squares to see what they calculate as.
Right, but the measuring tool is not going to be accurate. They're 5-foot squares, but the measuring tool I believe is accurate, assuming that the squares you see on the table are 5-foot squares. But these are smaller. Because
we're measuring the tiny squares though.
Yeah, we're measuring the small squares on the art.
Yep.
This is roughly 100. Or so.
Yeah, something like that. It's greater than 60 because he was still rolling a disadvantage against you.
Oh well, I'll move up 35 next turn.
Then I will. Yeah, Gary's just going to move 30 feet and is going to continue to close the distance.
Okay.
And Benny, you're up.
Benny's up. Benny wants to draw fire, but he doesn't want to get too far ahead of the party.
Ssah'ra's like 300 feet away from you.
So this is 30 feet. Is there cover that I can take here from this creature?
Not really. You're kind of in this valley between these two rock formations.
If I were to say be down here, do I get the impression that it would have a hard time shooting me from there? Like, can I see it from there, do you think?
That's a decision you're going to have to make with imperfect information. You can't see the creature at all right now. It ducked back down into behind the lip of the rock face.
Okay, that is a problem. Well, I can't go this far because I'll be out of... Will I be out of 60 feet from Nazirr? 30, 40, 50... Yeah, I can't quite make it, so I'm gonna do this.
Okay. And your turn there?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Purple's up.
Purple's up. Nazirr, your stealth was what? As your...
my stealth was a 24.
You were octopusing? Okay, so yeah, like I guess Benny's my target again.
With his 0.
Same thing happens. The shape appears out of the lava up here. Still rolling at disadvantage against Benny. Looking like a 16 to hit Benny.
No, sir.
And this next magma ball explodes next to you, and the shape disappears back down behind the fissure.
Next is Sahn.
All right, so I double move. I'm on the map. I guess I'm just gonna, I'm gonna burn a charge in the cape and get another dash.
Okay.
And I don't have stealth because I've been having to make up for the underwater.
Okay. Coming.
That's the end of my turn.
Right up the central alley. Who's next?
Green relevant yet?
They're not relevant yet.
Okay, Nazirr.
I'm going to need you to make some squidging noises for my immersion. Ooh.
Oh, why?
I mean...
Why?
Hashtag nailed it.
You asked for it.
You get what you paid for, man.
I will use my action to make a determination about this creature once it pops back up again.
Okay, so what's going to happen is on the creature's turn, if it pops back up, you'll be able to use your reaction to... Essentially, you're holding that action for now.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's next?
And I'm still under stealth.
Next is Ssah'ra the Sluggish.
So I only move 30 feet.
Ssah'ra's gonna go.
Wait, why are you squidging?
It's a slithering sound through the mucky whatever the hell I'm slithering.
Oh. All right. I mean, A for effort. We'll.
Question that will become relevant later. Psi-powered leap is based on walking speed. So would that be the beautiful 60 feet of my normal walking speed, or would it be twice of my 7-foot speed?
Is that... Well, how does that work? What does the class feature say you're doing when you do it?
You're using your brain. The actual word says...
Is it teleportation?
Action, you can propel your body with your mind. You gain a flying speed equal to twice your walking speed until the end of your current turn.
Flying speed wouldn't avail you underwater. You need a swimming speed. I feel like that's badly worded, though, because why doesn't it also grant you a swimming speed? If you're using your mind, the medium you're traveling through shouldn't matter.
I kind of think by default flying might work underwater when it's not like wings, but I don't know.
I'm going to say that I'll just allow that class feature when you use it to also grant the swimming speed for whatever duration it says. Because if you're moving with your mind, the medium you're traveling through doesn't sound like it should matter to me. And also, Destil might be right. The intent might be, depending on what's granting you flying speed, should allow to work underwater. Some of the stuff what's that out of Tasha's?
Yeah.
I think it's where the psi class is. I think it's Tasha's.
We found a few class features in that book that are a little bit shake my fist at them. And that sounds like it might be strangely worded. Yeah, allow you to use that and ignore the water penalties for the duration of that one movement action.
It's just for your current turn. So.
And that's Ssah'ra. She's slithering forward. Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is going to regular move onto the board. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see. For purposes of granting bardic inspiration, yes or no underwater? I think we know. I think is what we settled on. Just trying to think here.
I think you can grant bardic inspiration to any ally within range. Unless it specifies that it has to be able to hear you.
Yeah, they have to be able to hear me.
Then no, you can't. Cannot be inspirational underwater.
Unsettling Words is a creature you can see, weirdly enough.
That is weird.
Yeah, okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna dodge for now.
Okay, who's next?
I mean, I get the unsettling words because you're thinking like, oh, you son of a bitch, and then that takes form or whatever. Next is Gary.
Gary can only get another 30 feet in, but that would put him on the map.
Welcome to the map.
That's the end of Gary's turn.
Okay, who's next?
Next is Benedict. 5, 10, 15, 20. How do I handle, like, going up? Each of these steps is up 10?
Yes, each terrace is going to take 10 feet of movement to get up to the next one.
So if I wanted to move from, say, here to here, is that 15? 5 over and 10 up?
Obviously, moving from here to here is just 10 feet of movement, because you're just swimming in a line.
Oh, I
To
was
a
trying to go diagonal.
So yeah, to a space that's 10 feet away from you, so 10 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. So let's see here. Okay, so this is 40. Start there. So 5, 15, 20, 30. Sorry, I have to also account for being within 60 of Nazirr. So this I think satisfies both. So I'm taking the dash action.
Sure.
And I'm up on the second level.
As you climb up to the second level, some of these fissures around here, like this isn't solid ground underneath you here. This is an empty space down into the rock in which there is no glowing magma, no light emanating underneath you. However, you do hear something akin to angry clacking sounds down there.
Oh, I don't like that.
But that's where you are now.
But that's where I live. This is my life. Purple's next.
Great.
He thinks that's where green is.
Yeah, could be.
So Nazirr is super stealthy and Sahn is very far away. I think I'm just going to attack Benny again. I definitely don't have to roll a disadvantage now. Somebody had a held action to look at my monster.
I did.
Yeah, it's ugly. It's gross.
Ugly.
It's a large, like, bigger than, it's a huge, functionally a tube worm. This terrible fleshy protrusion that pops up out of the magma, and you can see the ball of magma forming inside of its body that it kind of and then vomits forth in this lobbed arc at Benny. Flaming Sphere looks really stupid in Baldur's Gate. It's so derpy.
Oh, it's dumb.
It's real dumb. I cannot hit Benny to save my life. Not even at disadvantage, but I'm rolling I'm hitting a 14, Benny.
14, no.
Then, yeah, this particular magma ball falls down into the cavern beneath you, crashing, illuminating briefly for a moment claws and faces.
I can't use a reaction to, like, look down there, can I?
Nope.
Okay. Very well. Sahn, you're up.
Nazirr. The thing then ducks back down under the lava. What you glean from having used your reaction is you're pretty sure that this creature, on its turn, can appear in any space that can physically hold it. All these lava channels must be connected underneath the rock formations.
Saw that coming.
Okay.
That was purple. Who's next?
Next is Sahn.
Okay, so my dark vision gets the lip of this. Can I see this thing from the light of the magma, or do I still have to get closer?
Well, you can't see it at all right now because it's ducked back down underneath the magma. But
Okay.
you saw it for a moment as it poked out and lobbed a magma ball at Benny.
So I was able to see it. Okay, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to swim up as well, so I'm 15 feet up now, too.
Okay.
I'm going to knock a bolt into my heavy crossbow and ready in action that next time I see the lava worm, I'm going to shoot it.
Okay. No matter where it surfaces, like you're going to scan the whole area for it, because some of this area, well, you ignore range increments, don't you?
No, I only have 100 feet. But
okay.
If it's out, I mean, if it's beyond 100 feet, I just roll at disadvantage.
But you're happy with fire at disadvantage is the question.
Yeah.
Okay. That's Sahn. Who's next?
Next is green token, which might be relevant.
Yeah, it's relevant now.
I've got 400 feet of range, so I think I get the whole map.
As chitinous, vaguely humanoid creatures with too many arms come clambering out of dark spaces. Let's see. Let's bring one out here. Let's give one to Nerium over here. I've got one coming out here. How quickly can they move, I guess, is the question. And also, this one, okay. Forgot which text file they were in for a moment. Okay, so this one can swim around the corner to Sahn. This one can swim around the corner to Nerium. Let's start with Benny, though, because if he gets knocked unconscious, he's going to fall into that chasm, and that's just funny for me.
I hope they don't just cause KO.
Well, remember, right now you're treading water. You don't have solid ground underneath your feet. So I don't need to KO you to send you down there. All I've got to do is reduce your speed to 0.
Oh, that would do it.
Yeah.
How fast do things fall underwater?
Fast enough that he would go down into that chasm.
Yeah.
Benny, I've got a 6 to hit.
No.
And a 9 to hit.
No.
Sahn.
Nice.
I have a 5.
Sorry,
You didn't have to. You chose to. Sahn, I've got a 5 to hit.
No.
And an 11 to hit.
No.
Nerium, I have a 5 to hit. And a 12 to hit.
No.
Well, these monsters are a bust. So that was green. Who's next?
Next is Nazirr.
If I'm still stealth to these guys, I should get advantage to attack them, right?
What's the source of your stealth as an octopus? You're using like biological camouflage or something?
I've been holding my 24 stealth this whole time.
Right, but what's the source of the stealth? Is it because you're an octopus and you're camouflaged?
Yeah.
Okay, then in this case I would say yes, but in general cases, no, that's not the case. Because if you were just Nazirr standing here, this thing would be able to see you. I don't care how high.
Yeah, underwater camouflage. I have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made while underwater.
Yes, because your octopus is literally camouflaging with its environment. Yeah, I'll give you your.
Yeah.
You're no longer hidden after you make this attack, though.
Correct.
And I am swimming 15 feet up, so you're gonna have to come up.
I can still make that. I can still make that distance and keep my stealth. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So I get a +5 to hit this. I have a 17 to hit.
A 17 will hit.
Let's see. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It is grappled, and
it
is grappled, it is restrained.
Is it magical bludgeoning?
No.
Then it has resistance to bludgeoning damage underwater.
Okay.
So 9 points, and it is restrained, as you are.
It is restrained, grappled and restrained,
squidging all around it.
Yep.
What does that sound like?
Too hot for YouTube.
Thank you.
Is that it for Nazirr?
Yeah, that's gonna do it for me.
Do you need to be up on it like this, or are you able to do that from 10 feet away?
I'm up on it,
okay.
But I actually no, I don't need to be up on it. I can be 5 feet away from it.
Okay. Well, 5 feet away from it is up on it. You're adjacent to it.
Yeah.
So you're in its threat range. Is my point. All right. That was
yes.
That was Nazirr. Who's next?
Next is Ssah'ra.
Well, does Ssah'ra like Nerium? We're frenemies, right?
I actually think like Nerium and Ssah'ra are like best friends. Like they're mean girls. They make fun of people. Like they stand like next to the lockers and they make fun of how the other girls in school are dressed.
Okay.
That's the vibe they give off, I think.
Ssah'ra will wiggle forward 7.5 feet, and then she will leap next to Nerium.
Okay.
To save her from the green thing that she is completely useless against.
To be fair, the green thing didn't hit her yet. We don't know how tough the green thing is.
Well, I am invisible, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were invisible. Well.
Yeah, well.
It didn't hit you anyway,
yeah.
so.
So Ssah'ra's going to use her action to attack the green thing.
Sure. So you did that leap as a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Gotcha.
So that's at 20.
20 will hit. You're using a piercing weapon?
I am using a piercing weapon.
It'll take full damage then.
Oh, it's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
And it is bloodied.
And second attack. No, that's an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
Sad face. And I don't have a butt this time.
No butt. Butt's bludgeoning damage anyway. It's resistant.
Yeah.
So Ssah'ra's ending there. Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
You can safely move away from it. It can't see you, so it can't AO you.
Yeah. I just figured like it turned the corner and ran into Nerium and like flailed at her or whatever.
It was trying to get to Gary.
Yeah. So I can't use Vicious Mockery. Yeah, it requires it to be able to hear me. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm just trying to find spells things that I can do. That don't require the target to be able to hear me, and I don't think I have anything.
Underwater is a rough life for a bard.
It's underwater. Yeah, we're both me and the fighter.
Could be worse. Could be pandemonium.
It's true.
Yeah, I feel like you could apply that to literally anything.
5, 10, 15. I'm just gonna move back a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna move to this square. So
Okay.
like if it wants to run it, so like if Gary wants to run at it, he won't trip over me.
Cool.
Very thoughtful, dude. Mean girl.
Well, again, I don't really have anything I can cast that would be helpful in this situation, so I'm just gonna dodge.
Dodge there. Who's next?
Next is Gary.
What
Now
Gary
Gary
you?
will enter range, and will enter rage.
Yeah,
Go charging at the crab monster.
Now Gary's mad.
Gary is very mad. Let's see here. Stat block, where are you? There you are. Hello, stat block. I missed you.
So when he goes into a rage, you wild magic, don't you?
I do, which means I need to roll a d8.
Oh, you have a different table.
Yeah.
I see.
They're
A bolt of light shoots from Gary's chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so that thing needs to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fail.
Oh, these are like fun wild magics.
His DC is 13. If that
No.
affects anything.
Big fail.
Okay. Then he's going to take d6 radiant damage, and it is blinded until Gary's next turn. 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Radiant damage is super effective. They have a vulnerability. The radiance of Gary's suddenly very vibrant chest hair just burns the skin of this creature away.
Is that where we're
And then-
going? It comes from his chest hair?
Well, yeah, Gary's.
And then he's going to
monkey man,
attack
covered in hair.
recklessly.
I picture Gary is like covered in like thick orange hair all around,
Yeah,
And
it's his wild. That's what he calls his wild magic.
somehow you can still see his like unnervingly
knows
pink
all about
nipples
that.
poking out.
I have a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Does he also have the red baboon ass? What?
No idea. He's wearing pants.
8 points of piercing damage.
And
He's
that's
not wearing
enough.
them when he goes to bed at night.
Oh, that's it?
That first one is dropped. The first creature
I
down
can't
here.
move anywhere else right now.
Great. Now Ssah'ra has nothing to do. Is that the end of Gary's turn?
Yeah, no, he moved all he could this turn and still attack, so...
All right. Who's next?
Benny's up. Did Benny see this? Like, is this?
As long as that's, I mean, you can see what's happening over here because there's light. Gary's got a light source, and so yeah, you're aware of what's happening.
I'm aware of what's happening. Okay, so I'm gonna attack. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna smite. We'll turn this blue.
It's not the first time you've seen his ultra illuminated chest hair, I'm sure.
I have 6 slashing.
Well, they do bunk together in the same room, I think.
10 radiant. Yeah, Gary and Benny and Ronald all share a room.
So resistant to the slashing damage because we're underwater, but you said 10 radiant?
10 radiant.
Vulnerable
I have a
to...
swim speed, so I'm not... My damage isn't normally resisted.
Oh yeah, that's that stupid rule that I hate because it makes no sense, but we'll abide by it.
But it might have resistance to slashing. I don't.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It would if it was if somebody else did it, but it's vulnerable to the radiant.
So I rolled 6 slashing and then 10 radiant.
So yeah, that's
whatever that does. 20? I don't know.
That's enough.
Double.
You just completely annihilate this poor thing that did nothing wrong.
It made really weird noises.
There's still lots of weird noises underneath you.
Yeah, I can get here in 40.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my second attack.
Seems like cheating, but I'll allow it.
It's grappled, right?
It is.
It is restrained.
So I have advantage.
You do.
Okay.
It's grappled and restrained because of the octopus?
I have...
Yes.
Okay, then yeah,
17.
advantage.
Because of octopus.
17 will hit.
70 to hit. I don't remember how much damage you did.
Not much. 4.
I'll smite it. 10 slashing, 8 radiant.
And that's enough. Like, you guys aren't even letting these guys do anything. It's not even fair.
Yeah, you scared me with the whole, oh, if they hit you, you'll get pulled into the abyss. Like,
you might. Like,
okay.
They're scary if they hit you.
Locked and loaded. Like,
is that it for Benny's turn?
That was all my movement to get there, so that's the end of his turn.
All right, who's next?
Well, we back to the top with purple.
Okay, purple appears out of the lava flow. That triggers Sahn's held action, I believe.
Yep.
So let's start there.
So that'll hit an armor class of... Hold on, this went up. Let me make sure I have it right. Yep. So it's an armor class 21.
21 will hit.
Dealing... 15 non-magical piercing.
15?
Mm-hmm.
I must do math. All right, I have mathed.
That's the end of my reaction.
Then I'm going to resolve its attack roll first, and then something possibly cool happens.
Oh, no.
Nope, you're in range. Good. Great and good. Sahn, you're not dodging or invisible or anything dumb like that, right?
Nope. I don't have a reaction.
And Nazirr, you're kind of right next to Sahn because you were just grappling the thing. And Benny, you're also kind of right next to Sahn because you were just attacking the thing that Nazirr was grappling.
Yeah, so miss all of us.
So I would say you're all within 5 feet of each other. That seems fair to me.
Allegedly fair.
Sahn, I have a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that does it.
Okay. 27 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
To Sahn, Benny, and Nazirr from the exploding magma ball. 9 points of fire damage for each of you.
Nazirr, you take 4, and I take 13.
Now, instead of ducking back into the lava, because the thing sustained damage on its turn, after it releases its magma/vomit globule, does not have the opportunity to duck back down to the lava. Instead, it lurches backwards in pain as a result of taking the damage and remains visible in this space.
Good.
That's the end of purple.
Next is Sahn.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Please go cannon.
So I can swim upward and towards it 15 feet. It's still not in range, but light hand crossbow, so I'm just going to have to use the heavy. So we're going to do a action to multi-attack with heavy crossbow.
Okay.
So these are plus 10 for plus 5 damage. First one hits an armor class of 15.
15 will not hit.
Okay. Second attack hits an armor class of 21.
That'll hit.
Dealing 7 non-magical piercing.
Okay.
Isn't it plus 5?
Yeah, it's 8 magical piercing. Sorry, non-magical piercing.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna actually level my hand crossbow and take a shot at disadvantage at this distance, because I think I'm gonna lose the cloak if I try it. So that hits an armor class of plus 11. 18.
18 will hit.
That's 19.
Yeah, you're right. Dealing 8 damage. And I have to actually make a concentration check now to think about it, because I didn't just take damage. Oh, well, I don't have magic on my crossbow.
So no more magic crossbow?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Green's up.
The good news is I have 3 more green guys that I can bring onto the field.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh.
Emerging from the same 3 positions. So one's just going to swim out to Sahn. The second one's going to swim out to Sahn. And this one's going to swim out to Ssah'ra.
Hey, I have a friend.
Isn't it nice to have friends? I wouldn't know. Okay, we'll start with Sahn. I have a 5 to hit.
Nope.
And a 13 to hit.
No.
Then I've got an 8 to hit. And a 13 to hit.
No.
And then Ssah'ra, I have a 19 to hit.
No.
And a 21 to hit.
No.
Would either of those have hit Sahn?
21 would have hit, but I would probably have shielded it.
So I had to roll the big numbers against the plate armor. Man, we were making fun of Ssah'ra for having that plate armor like 5 minutes ago, and now it's all backfired on me.
I told you, worth it.
Yeah, these things continue to scrabble at you with their claws and their sharp fangs in the front of their beady little faces and find no purchase. So that was green. Who's next?
Next is Nazirr.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep the good times rolling, and by good times I mean tentacles.
The tentacle times they roll.
Don't get advantage of this because I broke stealth, so I might not hit it. Oh, actually, I might. That's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Max damage. That's 15 bludgeoning damage. And it is grappled and restrained.
And you have a swim speed, so we're not ignoring that.
Yep.
That rule makes no sense whatsoever. Not even a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. I applied that damage to the wrong creature. You were attacking the green man.
Yes, the green boy.
Green boy is bloodied.
Can't get to... And it is restrained.
Bloodied, restrained, and probably pooping itself a little bit. You guys are scary compared to them.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for Nazirr.
All right, who's next?
Ssah'ra's up.
Hi, friend. Alright, let's see if we can make it go bye-bye.
Yeah, probably. I mean, there's CR1 creatures. Like, you guys are patting yourself on the back, but they're not exactly.
The 19?
19 will hit, yes.
Listen, this is just to lull us into a false sense of security.
10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second attack is 15.
15 will hit.
That's another 10 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, the thing is badly bloodied.
Alright, I guess we'll hit it with the butt.
The butt, it will have resistance to butt damage.
That's fine. Oh, if I was a champion, it'd be a crit. That's a 27.
If you were a champion, you'd still be back at like 90.
That's true.
27 will hit.
That's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning, which I guess you can cut in half.
Well, yeah, he had 2 hit points left, which I think is inside of your damage modifier. So this one is dead. Ssah'ra has deleted 2 of my little guys.
All right, and then she will squiggle 7.5 feet towards. So the idea is she's going to squiggle over and then get to the top of this.
So Ssah'ra actually has difficulty swimming, but yeah, you can swim 7.5 feet in any direction. It's not fun.
She's grumbling the entire time.
I might say it's the worst.
I think actually in Ssah'ra's case, I'm going to require you end your turn on solid ground because you're wearing full plates.
Okay.
And you don't have a swim speed.
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is 10, 15, dash 5, 10, 15. She's still on the ground. She's staying low to the ground.
Good.
And that is the end of Nerium's turn.
Okay,
She's still invisible, though.
Very invisible. Who's next?
Next is Gary.
So Gary
can best he could do is dash to here.
He's raging, so if he doesn't deal damage or take damage before the end of this turn, he loses the rage.
Is it before the end of turn, or is it? How far can that dancing sword go out?
30 feet.
Oh. Yeah, he'll loose the dancing sword.
So throw the dancing sword?
Yep.
All right. That'll do it.
In a fit of rage.
As long as he hits and deals damage.
He could also chest laser.
Dancing sword's a bonus action to loose.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, so never mind. He can't do that at the same time as chest laser. Listen, he saw Nazirr do this one time, and it was great. So he decided to do it again to copy Nazirr.
Did everybody else notice that McDohl framed something cool that this NPC character can do in terms of something cool his own character can do?
Well, that's what Nazirr would do because he's...
That's one of 8 awesome things Gary can do. Yeah, so the dancing sword's going to attack that guy.
And that requires a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
This is technically a melee strength attack.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a short sword...
I put your to hit...
You can always use strength instead of dexterity on a finesse weapon.
The dancing sword is to hit +7, damage d6 +4.
Yeah. Attacking recklessly.
Literally always.
Because he can. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So piercing damage is not cut in half. And he has damaged the creature, so he's still super mad.
Yeah, and he had to use his action to dash to get there, so...
All right, who's next?
That's gonna end Gary's turn.
Next is Benny. I could do this easily enough. I'm going to attack the one that is restrained.
Okay.
I have...
That's why I'm doing it.
Hit.
That'll hit.
I'm just going to attack it.
I think it's already super bloodied. Yeah.
Yes,
I
this
have
one
5
is
slashing.
5 slashing. It's not dead yet.
Yeah. I'll attack again.
Sure.
I have 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Okay. I will slash at it one more time. And for another 5.
And that's enough. Bulleted.
And then I'm going to step over here.
All right.
Put some distance between me and Nazirr, so hopefully he won't take some damage from me. Purple's up.
Yeah, purple's turn. Okay. The good news is I probably can't miss this attack. Because it's only AC 10. And I hit AC 22.
I would hit anyone.
So the magma ball hits this empty space, which nobody's occupying.
But it will splash damage the two of us.
It will splash damage the two of you.
Now, aren't we floating 15 feet in the air?
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I am.
I thought Nazirr was...
I'm actually 30 feet up now. I've been swimming. I swam up on my last turn, so I'm 30 feet up.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
Oh.
I'll just apply that attack damage directly to Sahn then.
Okay.
That 22 to hit.
Oh, I can just shield that.
You're going to shield that away?
Yeah, kinetic damper.
I have to imagine that looks awesome. Like when you throw up the shield and the magma ball impacts
Yeah,
it.
the fireball comes up to Sahn, and then it just slowly stops, and then starts falling and turning into rock.
Melts.
It's exactly
Sick.
how I picture telekinetic.
But nobody damaged the creature on its turn, so it can disappear back under the lava again.
Rude.
Who's next?
Next is Sahn.
All right, so I'm going to take a hand crossbow shot at this one that's on me.
Mhm.
This is a sharpshooter. So that hits an armor class of 11.
11 will not hit.
Multi-attack to do that again. That hits an armor class of yes.
Okay.
Oh, the best armor class.
Dealing 24 piercing damage.
And that's enough.
That was my action, so I'm going to spend a bonus action to second wind. That's my turn.
Okay. Who's next?
Oh, I'm going to also swim up 15 more feet.
Sure.
And in this direction in case it pops out of a different vent.
Who's next?
Next is Green. Green's up.
Green is dead. You have killed all of them.
Oh no, 4th Green. Okay, next is Nazirr.
Nazirr is going to swim toward Benedict and dodge.
Okay. So next to Benedict?
Actually, no, I'm going to go there. I think that works.
I'm up near where Sahn was, so I'm like 30 feet up. For what
That's fine. I've been swimming up too, so
Oh,
to
okay,
keep
cool.
pace with you. So
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Ssah'ra.
Okay. So each level is 10 feet.
Yes.
Each square is 5 feet.
So if you dash, you can make it up one level, but I think that's all you can make it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna psionic leap. up to
Sure.
the top.
All the way up to the top?
All the way to the top.
Okay.
just
So the
turns
question-
your tail into a propeller.
The question is, so this thing in the middle, is that actually solid or is that like it looks like a death trap?
Good question.
The Robin Hood movie where the snake is flying in a balloon.
I actually imagined her tail coiled up like a pogo stick.
Like I think I can get to the edge. That's as far as I can get.
Okay.
Is the edge like stable enough to stand on though?
Yes, yeah. The solid rock is solid rock once you get up here.
Okay. Okay, so it's not a risk of being.
You don't want to end your turn like treading water over lava. That would be bad.
that would be bad. That would be very bad.
In fact, you can't end your turns treading water because you're wearing plate armor.
Yeah, I would be a toasty snake.
Your armor would be remolded to fit your body.
So that's
is the lower half for armor technically barding?
I guess.
Yeah.
Is that it for Ssah'ra? I mean, it must be. Cause you...
No, that's her bonus. Her action is going to be... She's going to hold her action. And if this thing happens to appear in front of her,
okay,
she will strike it. But it's a big area, so she's not holding her breath.
Who's next? Well, you're not holding your breath. You've got water breathing. So you don't have to hold your breath. Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium.
Just going to swim up 15 feet.
All right.
Okay, next is Gary.
That's it.
Sorry if I'm going too fast.
No, you're fine. Gary is probably going to lose his rage this turn.
He attacks Benedict.
There seems to be no targets.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to drop rage and end his turn. He's gonna be swimming up to keep level. He's gonna start swimming up toward Nazirr.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Benny. Benny's gonna look towards the octopus, I guess, because that's the form that Nazirr is in, and he's gonna reach for his whip, and he's gonna stand up here. So this is 40. I'm gonna ready an action to whip the first thing that comes out of this.
Okay.
And
Telepathy, do it.
That's me.
Who's next?
Next is purple.
All right. Well, the first thing that's going to happen is it's going to trigger Ssah'ra's held action.
Yay!
You guessed wisely. Hooray!
I give up.
You have blips.
I don't think an 11's gonna hit.
No, it will not.
For what it's worth,
Probably
when
one
you
of-
hear the sound of it coming out of the... Benedict also whips over here and also missed.
Oh, what was that, Nazirr?
Probably want to spend the blips because that will leave it out and make it give us all the ability to hit it. So
I don't know if I have the blips. I don't get a second attack on held action, do I?
You do not. So you got to spend blips. You got 4. Nazirr, Sahn, and Benny have nothing. You guys came in with a goose egg.
Yeah. Oh, we can't.
Oh, they have no blips?
No, they don't. They use them to level up.
Oh.
yeah, we had to use them to level.
I'll use 2 to reroll it.
All right.
Can't do worse than a 2, really.
I can do a 1.
You definitely do worse than a 2.
Yeah, like why
It's
would
not
you
gonna
say
happen,
that? It was almost a 15 and then you talked.
It's not going to be a 1, is what I'm saying.
Does it? Have you seen my dice? Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Really?
Really?
Okay, sorry guys.
You got 2 more.
No.
All right.
You could do worse than a 9.
I get to use my multi-attack now. Ssah'ra.
Yeah.
I have a 19 to hit.
No.
And a 21 to hit.
No.
Sahn, are you dodging?
No.
I have a 16 to hit Sahn.
Does not hit.
So the first thing that happens, it pops out. Ssah'ra lunges forward with the spear, and it's just like stabbing a solid rock wall. The thing, it looks like this fleshy tube, but it is solid as just the side of a mountain. The thing swipes forward at you twice with its body as this magma's building inside. Then it reaches the top, and you get a nice close view of it just belching this magma ball out over its Sahn. And it didn't sustain any damage, so it's going to vanish back down under the lava.
Most annoying combat ever.
I take comments like that as a challenge.
So we've got no contenders, but lots of players. So Sahn?
So I'm gonna swim up and in this direction another 15 feet. I'm basically on level with all these now.
Okay.
If I'm keeping track. And then I'm gonna ready an action, and if I see that thing come out, I'm gonna shoot it with my heavy crossbow.
Sure. Who's next?
Nazirr?
Yeah, Nazirr is going to swim up near Benedict again. And continue to dodge.
Dodging? Okay.
Yep.
All right, we got Ssah'ra.
Is the part in the middle stable?
That's a good question.
You don't have enough movement to get over there.
I have psionic leap dice. That's the only way I can move in this stupid encounter.
But then how are you going to get out?
You're going to be stuck there for the remainder of the encounter.
I mean, it looks no less stable than any of the rock you're standing on.
Yeah. It's gonna be real annoying. She will ready an action if this thing pops back up again, and yeah, that's all I got.
All right, who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is going to go up and over. That puts her 45 or maybe 30 feet up. I think 30 feet up. I'm 30 feet up.
Okay.
And 10, 23. So I'm like one more layer before I even at the top, if I can count this right.
Okay. Yeah, it's 10 feet per layer.
Okay.
Who's next?
That's the end of my turn.
Next is Gary.
Gary, coming down off of his high, dashes up to this ledge.
Okay.
Next is Benny. Benny's whip starts crackling blue with electricity, which might be dangerous. That's his bonus action. His action is to ready an action to attack something that appears in front of him.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Purple.
Purple. Well, this is going to trigger Benny's held action.
Oh, good.
Hello, Purple.
As the thing pops up here.
Sounds too.
Yeah.
It does trigger Benny and Sons. Nazirr and
Critical
Benny
hit.
are within 15 feet of, or within 10 feet of each other.
I have a critical hit, and I'm going to smite it.
So yeah,
I rolled a natural 1.
so Sans shot goes wide. Let's see how bad Benny does.
I'm rolling a lot of dice.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of dice.
Yeah. All right, so here we go.
Everybody
All right,
talks
so
about rogues
That's a
picking up
bunch of dice.
dice.
I have 12 slashing,
Okay.
12 thunder.
24.
There's a pawn here. 19 radiant.
24 plus 19 is what?
43.
43. Well, now I got to get calc.exe. All right. That was...
Is there any other knock-on effect from the smite spell?
Yes, there is. Actually, there's two things. I need to change the damage slightly down. I need a strength saving throw. The DC is 15.
Strength saving throw? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
DC's 15?
Yeah.
26.
Okay. Yeah, it does not get knocked back 10 feet. I have the wrong damage calculation for the weapon.
Oh my goodness.
So instead of 12 slashing, it should be 7.
So I'm going to award this thing 5 hit points.
So it gains 5. Yeah, I did my longsword instead of the whip.
In fact, I'm going to award it 6 as punishment for improperly
punishment
mapping.
for my honesty and hubris? I don't know.
And then Sans shot went wide. But now this thing gets its multi-attack. And its multi-attack has this cool effect where its swipe is so wide that it can hit 2 creatures standing within 10 feet of each other, which the 2 of you are. So with this one...
Nazir's dodging.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Got
it
him.
is.
So what I'm going to do... This is why melee attacks typically don't target more than one creature at a time. All right, I see. I'm going to roll against you each individually then.
Okay.
Let's do Benny first. Benny, how you feeling?
I'm okay.
That's a 25 to hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
and a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, both. Yeah, both of
Both?
them.
I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that 23. I'm gonna siphon sail against that, and give myself the advantage.
That turns it into a 25 to hit.
Reroll that 25. Silvery barbs.
Did Sahn have a reaction? You used your
Oh,
reaction
you're
to
right. I
fire.
didn't. I used my reaction to make my. Never mind. My bad.
Nazirr has a
So
reaction. So Nazirr has a reaction. That turns
Yeah.
it into a 23 to hit.
Damn.
Nerium has a reaction.
Do you want to burn your reaction also on silvery barbs?
Yeah, sure. Why not? So who gets Nazirr? Who gets your?
I was gonna give it to Benny.
Okay, Ssah'ra, you get mine.
That turns it into a critical hit.
Why is everything worse for me?
Okay, hold on.
So it looks like it's 2 hits on Benny. It looks like it's 2 hits on Benedict.
Yes.
Hey, can we woe that alpha for
It
crit?
uses the lower roll when you. It's like when you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lower
it's not disadvantage, but it uses the lower roll.
Well, the lowest roll was still 23.
Benny, because the bad news keeps on piling up for you, I actually have to stand up. I have to go back here into the tunnel.
Oh no, if you have to go to the tunnel, I'm really in trouble.
I have to get another dice. And the only other dice within... I have these beautiful, like, turquoise metal dice that are super sharp. That I got
Oh, I
for...
have a
Yeah.
set of those.
Yeah, they're
Mine are
real-
really smooth though.
They're really
like
nice.
the pointy ones?
Oh, they're so pointy, my dude.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so... It kind of hurts to roll these. But I only needed to get one of them. Ooh, big
I no longer
numbers.
have this effect.
Are you rolling a d100?
27 points of fire damage from the thing's swipe, Benny.
That's not so bad.
From the first swipe.
Yeah, I have one more. Benny's bloodied. Oh, I'd have that.
26 points from the second swipe.
Oh, I'm still standing.
And then Nazirr, I have to roll a disadvantage against you.
You do.
So it's a 26 to hit you,
Oh, that's
That
not the
hits.
same number I got.
and a 15 to hit you.
That also hits.
So both swipes hit both of you in the end anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be bad
So,
for Benny.
How does that work?
Oh, so that damage I just applied to Benny, Nazirr, you take it too, because it was literally the same attacks. It swiped twice,
Oh, okay.
hit both
That
of
makes
you with
sense.
both swipes.
So how much was the first hit? How much were they again?
27 and 26, I think.
Okay, so Octoform is gone
Mhm.
with 4 points of bleed over.
Did you have
how much from
damage?
this? Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I've-
yeah. That would unless you want to willingly drop the concentration on it, which I probably would want you.
It's
to.
not concentration.
it's not a concentration spell. It's until. Yeah, well, I mean, Benny's gonna drop here from this.
Sahn,
You can drop the spell willingly. You could at any time.
No, I think he's actually going to drop.
Sahn, I have a
Like-
16 to hit you.
Oh, I see.
16 does not hit.
Okay, so the magma ball goes wide, splatters against the cliff behind you.
So I can miss the spell as an action, but I don't have an action. So
No,
the
you
spell
don't.
the spell will end when I have 0 hit points.
You don't have to dismiss a spell as an action.
You can just say it's dismissed. It's gone.
Not.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, okay.
this one isn't concentration. You do have to take an action to get rid of it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a concentration spell.
Yep.
okay.
Oh, I didn't
so-
realize that was the rule.
That fucks the math like super mega. Then
So you take half damage on the first attack.
yeah.
That knocks Benny unconscious.
Well, you were
And then
still.
you take full damage from the.
No, the attacks were at the same time. So you take the first attack does 26 damage, plus half of that from Nazirr, which would be what 39.
That sounds right.
And then the
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
And then the second attack deals 27 to you, and then Nazirr takes the full load because, well, that depends on the order of events.
So,
Does the damage?
It's
get-
just 2 attacks, so he
If you
gets
do
one
it that
failed
way-
death. Benny gets a failed death save on the second attack, and Nazirr takes full damage.
No, because the fourth damage would, if they're occurring simultaneously, the fourth source of damage from Nazirr would be what knocks Benny out.
Okay.
So I don't have any death saves, and you do get both halved. But now the spell's over, and I have 0 hit points.
And you're unconscious because of that second attack. The bleed over
Yeah.
from Nazirr taking damage is what knocked you out.
Correct.
So no death saves marked off.
I don't have any death saves checked off.
All right.
And Nazir's out of octopus form.
Yeah, Nazirr got the benefit of both halved damages.
Ooh, this is exciting. I have an unconscious character within 5 feet of an open magma hole.
But
Ooh, I've got a source book for this.
The worm cannot retreat though because it sustained damage on its turn, so it's recoiling from the damage. Does not duck back beneath the lava.
I gotta do this.
Convection doesn't exist.
Right.
That's science, and science doesn't exist here.
Science breaks D&D. So that was Worm's turn. That was Purple. Who's next?
Next
Sahn.
is Sahn.
So the worm is up right now?
Actually, that was the Worm's turn. We're at the top of the order. Let's do this. Why don't we take a 15-minute break here while Benny
Back on Sahn.
ponders the 30th time in this campaign where he's like 1 inch away from actual death.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're fine. Yeah, let's take a 15-minute break. Go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. Let's reconvene. What time is it?
It'd be 4:38 for you.
Yeah, 4:38. So let's reconvene. What's 4:38 plus 15? That's when we'll reconvene.
Later.
Math is hard.
It's 4:53.
Wow. Okay. Let's back it up. All right. I have complete documentation for this event.
I downloaded it and I love it so much.
Paizo is still the company making Pathfinder, right?
Paizo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, their store page is
It's
like
terrible?
going back in time 15 years.
Yeah.
Both in layout and flow and security mentality.
Yeah, it's like going back to like Funko Land or something.
So it's interesting because also like 15 years ago, this shit was all cutting edge. Like they were actually at the forefront of like this digital publishing stuff back then. And they never moved on.
And if it ain't broke, don't touch it.
I mean, it took 10 minutes to download a thing that I already knew I had. It's a little broke.
You're not wrong.
But also, like, I work with a whole bunch of people that used to work at O'Reilly and, like, pioneered their PDF download system. Like, I've talked to them about how they engineered that a lot. Like, I can see exactly how this thing must be implemented behind the screen, too. It's funny.
Looks like they deleted their OGL icons on them. On it.
On Pathfinder?
No, on this PDF that Destil linked. Because where the OGL logos would be, it says there is no logo here.
Oh, you're right.
That might just be because it's a parody, though.
Oh, maybe.
No, this was definitely released under the OGL originally.
Well, it's a sad day now. Very,
Oh, I'm
very
sorry.
sad. Yeah, it's rough.
What happened?
I went to load my Pepsis into the fridge,
Did
and
you drop one and it exploded?
3 of them exploded.
Oh God! Oh no, I was just joking about it with 1, but 3 is actually.
Because you buy the 12-pack of cans, and I break them over my leg, so the box kind of opens in half.
Oh, I love doing that.
But I'm 41 and not coordinated anymore, and like I fell as I was doing it. And
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I would never do that for that reason.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I had to put on dry pants because I was very wet from the 3 cans of Pepsi that didn't make it. So
Something like
No,
that
but the
happened
OG
to me yesterday. Actually, we went to go buy
The OG
beer, and they put them in a box, and as I picked up the box, the bottom of the box collapsed, and all the bottles of beer just fell and shattered
Ah,
at the checkout counter.
alcohol abuse.
That feels bad.
Yeah, I was angry because like, what a waste of beer. Like, this could have been avoided by giving me a functional box.
Well, at least you didn't own the beer yet.
No, I did. I had literally just paid for it and was like lifting it to put it in my cart to take it to my truck.
Oh, they wouldn't replace it?
No, they did replace it.
Oh,
but I
okay.
was still angry that like the beer was wasted. Like, it was just such a travesty.
At least your money wasn't wasted.
The PDF
No, they were like
still has.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just like I'm just really excited that the PDF of this lava expansion still has the OGL text in it.
Yeah, the here, let me
I just saw this at the special thanks block on this fucking thing, and it's the designers would like to thank the people of Pompeii for participating in the very first LARP playtest of Fire and Brimstone. They would also like to thank Krakatoa and Mount St. Helens for so much inspiration.
If you fall into lava, you die. No save. So my favorite gag is the sidebar. Sidebar, immune to fire. If you fall into lava and you are immune to fire, you don't die.
True.
Permission granted to photocopy these diagrams to help any players who have difficulties grasping the rules. We should probably be applying the flowchart, right?
Yeah, use
Yes.
the flowchart. It's very
Yes,
important.
obviously the flowchart is there to help.
Are you near lava?
No. Are
Are
you
you
sure?
sure?
No.
Yellow. Where was the flowchart here?
It is on page 4.
There it
Page
is.
5 of the PDF.
No, I changed my mind. My favorite gag is the examples of play. D&D is 2 lines. World of Darkness is 9 paragraphs.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that one.
I mean, I've seen this years ago. This has been
Yeah.
floating around forever.
I wouldn't be surprised if I hadn't shown this to you. I love this PDF.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Yeah, no, this got rolled out sometime years ago.
I feel like we need a similar PDF for what happens if you get sucked out of a spaceship.
I can see that. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I don't know that anyone's going to beat Fireflies, take all the dice at the table, roll them.
That's pretty good.
That's how
Yeah,
much
no,
damage you take.
pick
Like,
up.
I don't
all the
know
dice
how
on
you're
the
gonna
table
top
and
that.
roll them.
Yeah, roll all the dice.
How do we do that in Tabletop Simulator? Like, the dice just keep coming. Like,
It does. You roll all of them. The rules are very clear.
Box the entire table.
So I hit the button marked flip table, is what you're saying.
So all the dice on the
Yes.
table. On this table, there are 6 bags with infinity dice in them. So roll all of
This is
those
awesome.
and then add them up.
Math doesn't even work that way.
Sixfinity.
Yeah, you can't do
Take
6 times
sixfinity.
infinity.
You take sixfinity damage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I gotta clean up my area and top off my water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that I don't get a saving throw for that. It's not
Yeah, but
lava. Lava is very clear.
Here's the thing, though: is if it's a dexterity saving throw for half damage, then evasion makes it take none, right?
Yeah, I have evasion on my boots. If only I had blips. Actually, if only I ever had like a dexterity save where I actually passed it and could use that. And it wasn't worth like 2 damage.
Yeah, wow, this World of Darkness example, this is on point.
Yeah.
That's just... I hold to my my theory that what we do in the shadows is for people who played World of Darkness in their 20s. And then look back now and see how dumb it all was. So now they watch what we do in the shadows instead. Last time we played a World of Darkness game, I played the stripper with a heart of gold.
Oh, they're always.
That sounds like a thing you would do.
Yeah.
Is that a class feature?
Uh,
Is there a class feature for that? Is it...
Yeah, she had some class features. Like, she was able to double her dice pool for persuasion checks and stuff, where she could add her sex appeal. She had bar fly, so she could just fit into any bar anywhere.
I'm looking at this PDF. Why are there playtesters?
Well, they had to make sure the rules were fair.
Are you gonna add a major system to your rules like this and not playtest it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking
The
about?
best playtester is the last one on that list.
Oh, the lava. Yeah, the lava and superheated rock. Gotcha. That's funny.
Did you see the last playtester on that list?
Yes. So good. This is our website, Lava Rules.
I playtested with her last night.
Is that where you got this, Destil?
No, I mean that site might still be up.
I'm curious if it still exists.
I googled it and found it on Pizzaio's store because the store it was originally on wasn't there anymore.
An error occurred while processing your request. Oh, sad. If only the internet was forever.
If only.
I bet it's on the Wayback Machine.
I mean, this thing's from 2007.
It's been around for a
love
minute.
the Wayback Machine.
Sandwich Con Publishing.
Oh, there's a snapshot of it from 2008. Let's see.
Does the snapshot of it have the OGL on it?
Well, I'm trying to get this to load. There we go.
Yeah, it'd be on the cover page and the credits page would have the OGL icons on it.
I don't see anything like that on this on this website anyway.
My cat says hi.
So now
Hi, cat.
now that we've established that we have solved the problem of unrealistic, unplayable, hacked together rules for lava, now what we need is a clear and concise solution to the unrealistic, unplayable, and hacked together 5e rules for loading crossbows. Is everybody back?
If you're Sahn, you can load crossbows for free, basically.
Your crossbow is a machine gun.
Anybody not back?
Raz back.
I'll just wait for everybody to sign off real quick. Sign on.
I'm here.
Destil had
I'm
to
here.
go. Okay, Destil back in.
Yeah, it's all off my water.
All right, so everybody. Says I had to throw away 3 cans of Pepsi and mop my floor and change my pants. Also, Prompto got some Pepsi.
Oh,
Congratulations, Prompt. He's going to be running in circles all day.
That's all he does anyway.
He's just gonna do it 4 extra times.
If you all have never had a dog that's actually able to catch its own tail, they get so confused. No idea
Yeah,
what
they
to
have
do.
no clue what's going on when that happens.
They just broke the universe. All right.
No self-awareness.
The situation here where Benny might need to apply these lava rules in a few minutes. That happened on Purple's turn.
Let's worry about that when we cross that bridge or fall off of it.
Or fall off of it.
Yeah. So Sahn's up next.
All right, so I've got a heavy crossbow shot on the worm.
Yep.
There we go.
Hey. Be careful. That's how I died.
So that'll deal 17 piercing damage.
Okay.
I've got another heavy crossbow shot on the worm.
Okay. It is bloodied.
That hits an armor class of 23.
That'll hit.
Dealing... Nice. Another 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm using the cloak to ready an action as a bonus action to shoot the worm on its next turn.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Nazirr.
Yeah, I think Wither and Bloom sounds like a good idea right now.
Yeah. Where's that D10?
Yeah, I need this worm creature to make a Constitution saving throw.
How did it fail this? 9.
Oh, it's going to take the full 2d6 necrotic damage.
How did it fail a Constitution save? Oh, not 9. I'm sorry, 13.
Still a fail.
Yeah.
6 necrotic damage, and Benedict can spend a hit die and add 5 to it.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend a hit die.
Usually you don't just want to lay there?
I add my con to it also, right?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Typically when you spend a hit die.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're spending.
I didn't know if his bonus overwrites it. Well, Benny pops back up, sort of.
It's very hot.
How do I get my hit points back? Oh no, why? Okay, there we go.
Am I currently in this creature's threat range?
You are,
probably.
Yes. It's got a 10-foot reach, and it hits when it makes a melee weapon attack. It hits any creature within 10 feet of its target. It's got this big, majestic swipe.
All right.
That's how I feel about that.
Oh, I should. I'm prone. I'll just do that.
Yeah, you're still prone.
Yeah.
Prune.
I'm prune. Also true. He's like 500.
Bonus action. No bonus action. Nazir's good.
Okay.
For now.
Who's next?
Next is Ssah'ra.
Well, I was stupid when I made Ssah'ra and I made her a melee character, so my bad. That won't happen again.
You could have at any moment says she also has a longbow.
She has a crossbow, but it doesn't work very well.
You can fire that.
It takes like an action to switch weapons, doesn't it?
You can do action. It's going to be an action to remove your shield.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if I can long.
But you wouldn't have her 22 AC.
You can
and
never get hit.
Light crossbow's two-handed, so that would just be me wasting an action. So instead, I'm gonna.
You can throw your spear.
We've seen what happens if you have 21.
Not that far.
So she might be onto something.
No, she's gonna stand here and she's gonna wait for this thing to come back up and poke it in the eye if it does.
Okay. So readying in action.
She is fishing, yes.
Gotcha. Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is... way too far away to do that. Okay. By the way, Nerium is visible because she cast a spell before.
Fine.
So Nerium is going to go up. So she's even with the thing, and she's going to dodge. No,
Okay.
wait, she had to dash. She had to dash to get that high. She's just going to hang out.
I'm going to dodge. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to dodge.
Who's next?
Next is Gary.
Gary is going to dash to get up to this ledge.
He's working his way up.
Don't worry,
He's
Gary,
working
you're
there.
going to get there. And then next is Benny. Lay on hands.
Mm-hmm.
Heal 40. Why is my mouse deciding not to work on this page anymore? Hold on. Yeah, nothing... My scroll wheel doesn't work at all for some reason. That's bizarre. Okay. Sorry, this is just making it more obnoxious.
I have to remember to put this metal dice back where it goes and not put it in my dice bag at the end of the
Oh
session.
my goodness. Okay. Why are you like this, D&D Beyond? Heal. There we go.
Could use a nice,
Okay.
janky Google Sheet spreadsheet.
I could. Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna... Can I do this from... I mean, it's next. So, Sanctuary on Nazirr.
Okay.
Boop.
And then it's
And
purple.
that's my turn. Yeah.
So purple's not popping up from anywhere because it's already there.
Unless I can move onto this space, but that looks pretty... That looks like we might have to use that PDF.
There's rock on that space. I'll let you stand here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a little further from Nazirr.
Okay, so now it has to attack one of the two of you. So this is not triggering any held actions. He's already here. He's not popping up out of anywhere.
Yeah.
So,
But didn't Destil say he was?
Oh, Destil had a ready to action. I thought.
Yeah, I have a ready
Use
to
his
action.
cloak.
Right, if it popped up out of the lava. But it
I don't
didn't.
think he said
It was
that.
already here. So what was the trigger of the ready to action then?
On its turn.
Oh, just at the when it acts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to resolve its attack first, and then that will trigger your action then. Benedicto, that's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's give him a silvery barbs.
Okay, so that's going to turn that into a 15 to hit.
That does not.
And then the second swipe at Nazirr.
If you're attacking Nazirr, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Marginally good at these. How about a 4?
You may not attack Nazirr. You must attack Benedict.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's a 27 to attack Benedict.
Any more silvery barbs? I brought this upon myself. I'll get it if you
I
don't
only
wanna...
have the one reaction.
I get it if you don't want to save me from this one. All right, go for it. That's
You're
it.
too far from me.
Yeah.
19 points of wormy damage.
Okay.
And let's.
I was muted. Sorry, I was trying to say silvery barbs. I was just confused as to why he did that.
Treble.
But go ahead with the 19 damage. It's too late now.
Too late now.
I'll take the damage. It's okay.
Maybe you can use it when I throw a magma ball at Sahn here. Sahn, I've got a 16 to hit.
No.
So the magma ball goes wide. And
I have advantage on my next attack.
so
You do.
the swipe triggers Sahn's crossbow bolt, and as long as he doesn't miss, the thing cannot vanish beneath the lava. Which means Ssah'ra climbs the wrong mountain.
Well,
Maybe not.
that's that.
So, nothing?
I got a natural 1.
So it sloops down below the magma.
Oh no.
What have we done?
Raz, technically it's magma, not lava, right? Because magma is at the surface. If it bubbles to the surface, it's magma. Is that correct? Or do I have that backwards?
I think it's lava when it's in the surface. It's magma in a pit.
Magma's underground.
Magma's underground,
Lava
so it's
is-
lava after it bubbles to the surface. Okay, gotcha. That's incredibly important because the PDF only covers lava and not magma.
Oh, then we'll need to get another
Oh,
supplement
so if
for
I
that.
fall into magma,
Wait.
I'm okay.
Who's next?
Yeah.
No, it's lava, magma, and superheated rock.
Oh, okay. So we're good.
It's
We're
right there on
covered.
the cover.
Gotcha. I should
Oh,
read the
well
rules
then,
sometime.
okay, we're good.
Who's next?
There's a glossary if you need to look up what lava is.
Next is Sahn.
Sahn. You probably shouldn't have missed that attack.
Yeah, I guess I'll swim up another 15 feet. And for my action, given that it loves lobbing lava balls at me, it might be safe to dodge.
You gotta dodge. All right, who's next?
Next is Nazirr.
Okay, Nazirr is going to swim away from his husband in waiting.
You no longer have warding bonds, so you can do whatever you go with your heart.
Yeah,
Or go
that's
away
true.
from your heart, I guess, in this case.
I don't want to go away from you, but
You don't want to get swiped by this.
I don't want to get swiped again. I have 13 hit points.
You also have Sanctuary for what it's worth.
That's also true, but
Yeah. It's not perfect.
I'll probably end up breaking it anyway for other reasons.
You should. It's
there's
already
nothing I
served
can-
a purpose. Yeah.
There's I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, who's next?
Next is Ssah'ra.
Ssah'ra is going to be the lonely maiden in waiting, staring out longingly over the pool of lava, waiting for
Now
her
my
lonely
mouse works.
husband.
I don't get it.
So what's Ssah'ra doing?
She puts up a sign that says "Gone Fish" and waits for this thing to pop up so she can smack in the face.
So ready in action. Who's next?
Next is Nerium. Sorry, multitasking.
Still no monster.
No
Just
monster.
gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna hang out here and dodge. I can basically see everybody from here. Everybody in my party is within range, so
Okay.
we good. We Gucci.
Who's next?
All right, then
Well,
next is Gary.
Gary crests this landing. Nazirr, why did you stop it? Except he can't talk because water.
Glove, glove, glove. Who's next?
That's gonna end it. That's gonna end Gary's turn.
Who's next?
Next is Benny. All right, I'm gonna do this. Sorry, this is good enough. Sorry, hold on, counter. That might work, actually. Okay. Now I'm going to do this. We'll be right here. Benny is going to use a bonus action to create a spell slot.
Okay.
Where is that on here? And then he is going to vanish. He's going to slip sideways, which means I need to roll a D1.
Roll on the wild magic table.
Everyone's favorite table.
Oh, if we get under the unicorn, that will just be
well, it'd fall on the
tragic.
lava. We already know what happens there.
It has a choice. It can fall in lava or drown.
All right, there's some interesting numbers. Hold on. What do we got? I got 6. Oh, that's fun. And I've got 54. Oh, we're definitely not doing that. So I'm going to tell you the effect I'm ignoring. You are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days. I have a wedding coming up. That's not good.
We're still like weeks out from that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could roll 30. Instead, a Modron chosen and controlled by the DM appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of this X.
Okay.
It will disappear in a minute.
It's not going to live that long because it's...
Yeah.
Little Modron.
Yeah, it's going to immediately die.
Yeah, I'm aware.
There's a horrible...
Need to breathe?
There's so much pressure.
It'll melt.
That's crunch.
Yeah, it's going to collapse like a submarine that's not pressurized properly.
That's Benny's turn. He has slipped sideways.
Wow. Modron abuse. Who's next?
Next is the purple.
Okay. I don't have Benny to pick on anymore, so I guess this happens.
Hi, poke.
So you get that's going to trigger your held action. I think it triggers Sahn's too.
I was dodging.
No, you were dodging.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
God, I hope so. We don't need any more of this whack-a-mole.
Okay, so it's going to be 10 points of piercing.
Yep.
And along with that hit, it's going to take 9 points of force.
Okay.
And I need it to make a strength saving throw.
I'm good
DC
at these.
12.
No problem.
Did you roll higher than 12?
Oh, a lot higher than 12, yes.
Okay. So it doesn't get knocked prone. That was first attack. Second attack. Or no, that was a reaction.
That was a held action.
That's reaction. You can't go
but
wild there.
It gets 2 attacks against you.
Oh, that's fine.
It wasn't fine for me, it turned out.
That is a 22 to hit.
Am I close enough to silver your barbs?
Anybody got silver barbs?
Yeah.
Nerium does.
Nerium silvery barbs that?
Nerium's got a silvery barbs for you.
That turns it into a 26 to hit.
I mean...
But you still got advantage.
And
yeah,
second attack is a 25 to hit.
I mean...
Silvery barbs.
All right. That turns it into a 23
Is it within
to
60 feet of you?
Like 23
It
hits.
might not be.
Nazir's further than 60
Actually,
feet.
Am I further than 60 feet? Never mind, strike that then. I'm sorry.
All right, so let's roll 2 swipe attacks against Ssah'ra.
Oh, and the held action used my reaction?
Yep.
Okay.
So 23 damage from the first swipe. It's fire damage.
Smurf you.
18 points from the second swipe.
Ssah'ra gives a very angry glare at this thing.
Well, you have as many hit points as I do. You're fine.
Gonna
Yeah.
The frontline
lob
fighter took damage.
a
no.
fireball at Nerium.
She's barely bloodied.
What did
Nerium,
Nerium do?
she's
Nerium
there,
hasn't done anything the entire combat.
and I'd have to roll a disadvantage against Sahn from this position.
I am also
Yeah.
dodging.
Oh, you're both dodging. I guess it doesn't matter. 15 to hit Nerium.
That hits.
That hits.
Silvery barbs. I can silvery barbs that one though.
No, you have to be within the creature.
Oh right, yeah.
You're not barbsing Nerium.
That's right.
Ow, it hurts. What are you doing? Ah!
23 points of fire damage
Ow.
from the magma ball.
Listen, the spell is new to me. I'm trying to.
But the monster does not disappear because Ssah'ra damaged it this turn.
Good job.
Who's next?
Next is Sahn.
All right. Well, before that, we're gonna have to do a conflict because I didn't get attacked.
All right, so just a charisma roll against your cloak.
Well, that's a natural 1.
Oh,
What's Serenity's charisma bonus?
I think it might be mine. It's 0.
2,
0,
1.
so 6.
Okay, so I failed by 5 or more.
That's bad.
Oh,
That's very bad.
that's a big conflict.
Existential decision paralysis for 1 minute.
So functionally, you're paralyzed for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Which means you
So
have
I
no
believe I'm
movement.
going to sink to the ground level here.
The good thing
Well,
is you're
you're
not floating
safe.
above lava.
Bad news is you're ranged. You're a ranged capacity.
I think everybody was banking on you being able to finish this creature off this round. Which you are now paralyzed for 1 minute.
Yeah.
And the cloak
is-
is no longer attuned.
Yes.
All right.
Which is just the remainder of.
And I can't
combat.
reattune to it for 3 days, I believe.
Correct. Who's next?
Next is. Was that Sahn's turn? I guess so. Next is.
I mean, I'm paralyzed, so
Yeah.
that was
I
at
didn't
the
know if
end.
you-
That was like at the start of my turn because I didn't get attacked.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Let's see. 10 is 60
I'm just
feet,
gonna do
right?
this then.
10 squares is 60 feet, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can easily draw a bead on it for a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll have to mark that off later. Okay. +8 to hit. Ugh. Let's. I have no blips, do I? No, I don't have any
No,
blips.
we don't.
Blips are thin right
Um,
now.
That's a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Yeah. It's the best I got right now.
What you needed was for somebody else to have already cast Guiding Bolt. So that Guiding Bolt would
Yes.
hit.
Yes.
Who's next?
That's what I was trying to do.
Next is Ssah'ra.
Well, Ssah'ra, you have advantage on your first attack. I was thinking maybe I should have given it to Sahn, but I'm glad I didn't now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would have
Because
been.
I was like, well, Sahn will probably finish it off before Ssah'ra gets. the
Ssah'ra might
attack.
finish it off.
I mean, not with those rolls. You said a 17 misses, right?
17 misses.
Jesus Christ.
Well, 17 glances off its impenetrable carapace.
Yeah. All right. So first attack misses. Second attack.
You got 3 of them.
Yeah, but only one's an advantage.
Mm.
16.
16 won't hit.
Let's try the butt.
And it's resistant to butt damage.
Oh, that, gee, look, a 26 on the butt.
That'll hit.
7 points of butt damage.
Okay, so it's going to reduce that down to 3.
Hold on, there's gonna be some force damage too.
Sure.
So yeah, 3 reduced and then 5 force damage on top of that.
All right. All right.
Okay, then we're gonna action surge because fuck these dice.
Are you going to use the same dice for your action surge?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't. There's infinity dice and they're all the same.
If you put a dice back in the bag and you pull it out, it's the same.
26.
26 will hit.
Contaminates all the dice in there.
What's going
it
on?
Knows, it knows the order. It's first in, last
It's
out.
8 points of piercing.
Okay.
Second
we
attack.
ran into a 7th day situation where it's a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone.
Yeah, 23.
That'll hit.
7 points of piercing.
Okay.
How's it looking?
Pretty bloodied. Pretty bad.
And the butt.
Hey.
That is a 20 thingy.
That'll hit.
Words fail me, sorry.
I love how we're all like actually we're incredibly proficient with like basic math until we have to add numbers from dice.
Right.
Yeah, I'm usually good at it, but
a variable, it's hard. Like
I've been having my day.
We have a whole class on solving for variables.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
So it's reducing that to half.
Yeah.
And even that is enough.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ssah'ra whips it with the butt, and the thing sinks beneath the lava, emitting a death wail that gives you reason to believe it will rise no more.
McDohl, can you give us a death wail?
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's... Got it.
Nailed it.
Now, I like showing you guys little peeks behind the curtain sometimes. It may or may not interest you that originally I designed this boss fight around the Volvagia fight in Zelda, where it like comes out of the lava and like just kind of flies around, drop. But I thought if I did that, then Sahn's just gonna sit in the middle of the map and shoot it every turn for 60 damage.
Oh, look what happened.
Look what didn't happen today.
So that was the rationale for making it duck under the lava on its turn. But yeah, that was like a Zelda boss. It pokes its head out, and if you don't hit it within a few seconds, you lose your chance. But if you do hit it, you can just wail on it for a while.
Well, that's why I came over here, because there was no way I was going to be able to move between pillars with a 7-foot movement speed.
That was part of why I disappeared over here, was like, I bet it'll just reappear here. I didn't know if you were rolling for where it would show up.
No, I was.
It was trying to attack things.
It's smart enough to attack things, yes.
Okay.
That would have been really frustrating if it was random.
The little green ads were just ghouls. If any of them had landed their attack, they would have paralyzed you, then dragged you into the lava.
I don't think that was particularly likely, honestly, at this level.
No, they're CR1. They have +2 to their attack roll. They're not. They're having a rough time of it. So
I want to point out I have a 13 AC.
So here, when I spray a bug, like with my bug spray, they like drop to the ground and like curl up all their limbs. I imagine that's what's happening to Sahn right now.
Sahn is just, if you can see his mouth moving because he is debating all of the myriad possible futures that he can see at the same time. Completely overwhelmed with possibility of the multiverse.
Sitting on a rock in the thinker pose.
How many of them end in us dying?
Like with like 8 arms.
All of them. Oh, it's literally that scene from Endgame, right?
We have seen this conflict happen though, so we know what's happened to Sahn.
So we need to trade items or go up or whatever, right?
There are 3 openings beneath the rock that you saw the creatures, the ghouls, climb out of in 3 different positions. What's different about these openings, it's still very uncomfortably warm, but they're not lava tubes. They're actual caverns that go down beneath the seafloor.
I mean, I'll be fine without an artifact for part of the adventure. If you really want to, we can trade. If you want to take a rest.
I mean, I figure we can take a short rest, right? And
well, first let's assess the what kind of situation we're walking into on one of these openings.
I'll tell you this for nothing. I'll let you take a short rests, but I will not allow a long rest underwater under any circumstances.
Correct.
Not unless you guys are literally polymorphed into ocean breathing creatures.
Yeah. Your underwater breathing wears off in the middle of the night. That would be the worst way to die.
Yeah.
Administrative question.
Yeah.
Do we have the drum on our person, or do we only have the artifacts that we are attuned to?
You currently only have the artifacts you're attuned to. Any artifacts you're not using are locked up on the ship.
Okay, yeah, I'll trade the boots for the cloak then.
Do I still have the cloak in my notes here?
So Sahn is going to attune to the boots over the course of a short rest, and Benny's going to attune to the cloak over the course of the short rest. Is that what I
think
heard?
I can make use of that, so I'll make that trade. But I don't have the. Maybe I do. Hold on. Let me see if I have the. I take an image snip of all of these.
What do you need? Do you need the link to the cloak?
The cloak.
Okay,
yeah.
I can drop.
I mean, I'll
that.
send it to you. Just give me a minute to.
Okay, cool.
Pick out the relevant pieces.
And then I need to roll like all my hit dice. So hold on.
You need your second wind.
Does it get new charges based on his dexterity?
Yeah, I think that's what we decided.
Okay.
I only have 1 anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the old version of the. It doesn't matter because you're not at high enough altitude to use.
I'm like 4 AP.
Okay, so yeah, this is good enough for you then. Excellent.
We get Song of Healing, right? So 6.
Yeah.
D6.
Can we?
Wait, isn't Nate finally? We've been asking the whole campaign.
I think. Let me double check, but I think it's next level. Song of Healing.
I'll use 2. Why do this? Does this work?
Well, so no, we don't get it because if you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points.
Well, I
Okay.
only rolled a 1, thankfully. So.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 on my next hit die, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, come on.
So
Really?
I need
I'm the worst at hit
to
dice.
use 3 hit die. I start with 2.
If you're the worst at hit dice, does that mean you're automatically good at miss dice?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's Ssah'ra.
Let's spend 2 more.
9
Ssah'ra is proficient in missing, yes.
plus 2, 11.
And this is where we think those coordinates that Benny got are like this is the location, like this part of the ocean.
Yes. As far as you know, you are coming right down on top of it.
These go down.
Down under the seafloor, yes. Those are the 3 openings that you can find that don't have lava bubbling up through them.
I imagine while we're taking this break, Gary's just staring, like crouched at the edge of it, just staring down.
He's like vibrating with anticipation, like, come on! What are you waiting for?
There we go. I recovered
done
most of my hit points, and I used 7 hit dice.
I
So
used
annoying.
6.
It's so
You-
annoying. I had so many 3s and 1s. I got a 10 at the end, thankfully. But
What's your Constitution modifier?
12. Oh, it's +1.
Like
Like almost everybody else.
I mean, I'm just gonna vote to swim down this one. Why not?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah,
closest.
that's fine.
Okay.
I don't
Looks
think
like
it
it
really matters.
Might be the widest.
The width of the tunnel varies quite a lot as you go down into it. There are many places where you have to squeeze through. And none of you are dwarves, so you all become disoriented the deeper you go. It's difficult to tell which way is up at some points. There are times where you have to flatten yourself out enough to pull yourself forward. There are times when Benny and Ssah'ra have to doff their armor and drag it through behind them. Eventually, though, the tunnel becomes more uniform, more circular, and it becomes much, much cooler. To reach a point where the only source of light is Gary's... what is it, a coin that he has?
Yeah, it's a continual flame coin.
Continual flame on it. And is he going out in the front?
I think we're relying on dark vision in the front, and he's pulling up the rear because the light's going to attract attention.
So who is in the front?
Yeah. Benny or Ssah'ra?
It was Ssah'ra, Benny.
Okay. So who?
Benny will go.
Benny's in front. So Benny, you're pulling yourself through this cavern at this point, and it's hard going because you're squeezing through this tunnel. You've got your one arm behind you, looped through one of the strap of your armor, dragging it behind you. Otherwise, you won't fit through. Pulling yourself forward with the other arm through this narrow passage. This is the kind of tunnel where, like, if you get stuck, Elon Musk has to send a submarine down to get you.
As long as he doesn't charter Ocean Gate, that's fine.
It's kind of tunnel where you get down and they go, "Well, you're dead now. Sorry."
Benny, except you slap your hand forward to grab the next handhold to pull yourself through this opening into the part where it becomes this kind of uniform tubular shape, and you realize that your hand has broke through a plane of water, reaching
That's weird.
up into an air pocket.
He'll turn around and indicate that to the party that, like, there's air there, and he'll poke his head in.
And as you do, you pull yourself up into... so you imagine, like, this tube sloping up and out of the water into this just
So like
pitch
a
black
cistern.
tunnel.
I'm going to telepathically remind you to check the gravity before you go through.
Well, I mean, you could feel that, right? Like, gravity isn't pulling me up out of the water.
You don't know which way is up from here.
Relative up.
Either
Up
gravity...
from the surface.
either gravity is normal and you've gone way down in a tunnel and then come back up into an air pocket, or gravity is reversed like it is in the temple. There's just no way to know. If you were a dwarf, I would tell you. None of you have ever played dwarves.
Holds his hand up with a little bit of water and lets the water fall. Does it fall back to the surface?
It falls back to the surface of the water.
Okay, then he's fine.
But the whole tunnel might be upside down. You don't know.
Why are you like this?
You would if you were a dwarf. Next time, play a dwarf. I don't know what to tell you.
I might, actually. Dwarves are awesome.
So you pull yourself into this tunnel. Once you get up into this tunnel, there's enough space that you can actually stand up. You've got about 8 feet or so diameter in this tunnel.
Can I see 60 feet down the tunnel to where it goes?
You cannot, because the tunnel twists and turns ahead of you. So you can see maybe 15 or 20 feet ahead of you, but then it corkscrews around a corner.
Benny's going to start helping people out.
Okay. The air down here is very cold and very stale, but it is breathable.
That would be bad if we couldn't breathe the air, but we could breathe the water.
We need little fish bowls in our heads.
Yeah. Once everybody is pulled out of the water, Benny will take point and head down the tunnel.
Okay. Eventually, Benny. Oh, you know what? I need everybody to drop the curtain because I didn't save this map. Shoots.
Oh, you didn't put the Fog of War on it?
I did, but then I didn't push the save button and save the map.
Oh, what's that curtain button? I just minimized by
B.
B.
Okay.
Bravo.
So I have to load
Bingo.
Imgur.com back in here. This only takes a second.
Bingo means you're out of fuel.
I kind of love this map. I think this is one I've had for a while because I think I found this on my hard drive. And it's like, oh, this is just perfect for this. I think we want that.
Ah, perfect.
And something like that.
Thanks, Jude Pay.
And that. And you are safe to lift your whatever. So you guys are coming in through this tunnel. And it opens up into this stone space. It seems as though it has taken severe damage. The walls are crumbled. There are piles of rubbled bricks here and there. I'm going to get my lens of truth here. Benny, you're coming in first. You have dark vision is what, 60?
Yes.
The darkness in this area, there's no source of light whatsoever. And the darkness is so thick in the air that it feels tangible. It feels like it's closing in around you and making it difficult to breathe. So effectively, your dark vision is covered in, is reduced by half unless you have some way to see in magical darkness.
Definitely don't.
So you've got 30 feet of dark vision. Same thing with Gary's coin as he's coming up in the center of the group. It feels like the air in this place is just drinking the light from his coin. So whatever radius his light shines out to, reduce that by half. The stone of this place looks familiar. It looks very similar to, if not the same, as the stone you saw at the spider monument you guys visited.
Oh boy.
Well, it seems like we're in the right place then.
Okay. So this is the first room.
Strap my shield to my arm at this point.
Okay.
Now, we could long rest here, because it's not underwater, if we absolutely have
How do we breathe on the way back, though? I don't want to be down here that long.
Well, I mean,
I could prepare water breathing.
Okay.
Also, you risk getting ambushed in this room.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm saying it's a possible idea.
Mm-hmm.
Benny's gonna look around the room, because there were like things that had writing on them in the last temple.
Yeah, you see some similar writing here and there. In fact, you guys managed to transcribe some of the glyphs that correspond to "they're not there," and you see those same glyphs here and there, except these ones look much older and they've been terribly damaged. You also see water damage all over the place. Like, this place was submerged, possibly for centuries.
But it's not currently submerged.
You're in an air pocket.
So either it is submerged and also not submerged at the same time?
It's possible.
Or
Yeah. Or up here is submerged, maybe. Because
somebody could be
teleports
down.
to.
Somebody could be down here looking for it.
Well, there's a giant spider down here protecting it. So
I mean, we know that much. Benny's gonna advance.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 20-30 as the space narrows down into this hallway. As you enter the hallway, you can't see much into the room beyond. You can't see details in the room beyond, but you can see all through the center space. There must be some kind of large cavity in front of you. Glints of silver reflective light here and there, each one no thicker than the width of a thread.
And this doesn't illuminate anything, it's just stuff we can see through the darkness?
Correct. You just kind of imagine like just a mote of silver thread in the blackness ahead of you.
Do we have any torches handy? I might. Actually, could Gary do that?
Torches.
Gary ate all the torches on the way here.
Oh, Gary, it's not lunch. You know it. You eat the torches for dessert.
Gary's definitely the last person introduced in like the sitcom credits of this campaign, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gary
Also starring special guest star Gary.
Don Knotts as Gary.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Gary a torch and instruct him to like go ham on all these threads and just.
I'm gonna double the brightness of that torch with pyrokinesis.
So the standard brightness of a torch.
So it's a normal torch now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gary steps forward.
And I'll stay up here with Gary.
And in the center of this chamber that opens up, you can see where spider webs, a whole wall of them, encompass this huge central part of the chamber.
Dislike.
Nope.
So Benny would continue, but Raz would turn around and be like, so we could do this artifact last, right? Who wants to go back? Let's take a break.
Let's go back.
Let's go back. No, I mean, we'll keep going.
Okay.
Forward, Gary. Do your job.
Okay, let's stop
If we
there.
call initiative, I'm going to be with Gary. Oh, okay.
And we're going to roll initiative right there, I think.
Perfect. Okay.
That seems like a great spot. So I need a purple
I get advantage on initiative, don't I?
and a green.
Oh yeah, I no
green.
longer get advantage on initiative.
Purple stays on 17. That's real handy. It's good to know. Green goes on 4.
Oh, not green again? No. Green's me.
I also do not have to move. I rolled the exact same initiative as I did in the last combat.
Helpful.
Where is this?
I moved
relatively in
one.
the same place?
I moved up 1 on the initiative.
Can any of you make a case for why any of you would be surprised that there's a monster in this room?
No,
No.
None of you are
I
surprised.
don't think so.
I mean, we knew it was here, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're about to have the other there not there eat our faces.
Yeah, we also knew it wasn't here, so.
Well, we would have to change perspective on it. So this is probably something else.
Okay. Who's up my order?
Sahn's first.
Sahn, here's what you see. Within the boundaries of the web here that are partially now illuminated by Gary's torch, you see very rapid motion, something moving through the web toward your party.
Mm-hmm. Can I get like a bead on it to make an attack, or just like...
I would love to say no because there are rules for cover, but I never have any opportunity to apply those rules. So
Not to Destil.
go ahead.
Okay. So everything's within the 30 feet of my hand crossbow range right now. Is there a token that I'm not seeing, or...
I haven't put the token on the board yet.
Okay. So Sahn.
Right now, you're just kind of
will start...
shooting at the motion in the webs.
Yep, Sahn's going to react first and start shooting at that motion. So I have a hand crossbow that hits an armor class of 23.
23 will hit.
Dealing 6 non-magical piercing damage.
Okay. I have good, bad news for you.
Mm-hmm.
The good, bad news is that the sound the creature makes when you impact it with your crossbow bolt is identical to the one of the previous spider you fought. It's up to you whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Okay.
It's a thing.
I have a multi-attack.
Okay.
So it's still... It doesn't, like, vanish when I hit it, right? Like, I still couldn't get a shot on it?
No, it's still moving rapidly towards you. Like, it's coming out of the web.
The multi-attack hits an armor class of 15.
15 will hit.
Dealing 7 piercing damage. And then I have a bonus action crossbow expert attack, which hits an armor class of 21 for 8 piercing damage.
Okay. And then are you moving or staying put?
I'm pretty happy where I am.
Who's next?
Next is purple.
Okay. A spider skitters out of the giant web in the center of the room. It looks very similar to the same spider you already fought. With this different. This one is very badly bloodied. Incredibly badly bloodied. Several of its legs have been torn off. I will let any of you who can see the spider, which is everybody because Gary's light's illuminating it, right now, if you like, you use a reaction to make a perception check.
Is this a fake creature?
It is a... I'm sorry, is it a what?
Is it a fake creature?
Probably a fiend, I would think.
Okay.
Not fey.
I'll take the opportunity, though.
Then you will too.
Burn those reactions.
13.
26.
Can anybody beat that 26?
No, I got a 7.
Nazirr. This creature is not shuffling towards your party with hostile intent. This creature is fleeing from something that has caused this damage to it.
There's something bigger back there, he calls out.
Save your spell slots.
And it has to dash to get to this position.
Oh, that's within 10 feet of me, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, hey, look. Polar Mastery comes in handy. I'm going to use my reaction.
I like to think Gary just instinctively knows to duck anytime a creature steps forward and Ssah'ra's behind him.
I think we all do that.
Yeah.
When I roll 3s, it doesn't matter. I don't think at 11 hits, does it?
It does not hit, no.
It does not hit.
That's the creature's turn. It had to dash, so who's next?
Next is Benny. You simultaneously convinced me I didn't have to do this on my turn, and then convinced me that I do. So, Benny is going to use his charge on the cloak to activate his channeled ability Sword as a bonus action.
Okay, so that's going to give you AP for the cloak.
And then as an action, he's going to drink his potion of Hill Giant strength that he's been holding on all this time for.
Oh man, you're as strong as a hill giant. Those are the fat ones that like
stronger than
food.
Ssah'ra. Other modifier, +5. How do I apply this? Let's see here. So if I miss now, like Ssah'ra does, it's going to be real rough. I now have a +13 to hit.
Okay.
Nice.
+12, actually. Charisma's high. And then Benny will... And here.
Okay. Who's next?
Yeah, that's it. Nazir's next.
Nazirr, he's gonna bonus action activate the wild shape. The pattern that is formed as the wind blows over the sand.
Okay.
And let's give it a guiding bolt. I still got a few. I still got a few of those in the chamber. Yeah. All right. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
I need to get some d6s out. Some kind of crummy damage. That's 11 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, radiant damage. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing was already bloodied. Now it's even more bloodied.
It's super bloodied, and the next attack on it has advantage.
Yep, I typed GB next to it for Great Britain. Is that it for Nazirr?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, who's next?
Sorry. Next is Gary.
Gary's going to attack it recklessly.
Literally always.
And forever.
Double advantage.
Gary's got a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. And he does have extra attack. I just forgot to put it on his stat block.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And he will attack again. That's crit.
Ooh.
$14 points piercing damage from that second hit.
All right, that's enough. Gary has killed the spider.
Is this
Hold on, Gary.
is this what gave you so much trouble on the other island?
It didn't give us trouble.
Gary's like, I hope there's more of those back there.
Yeah, there's a bigger one up there. Don't worry.
Is Gary moving or staying put?
Well, he ain't gonna let Benedict step further forward than he is. So he's
No,
right there.
Gary and I are best buds. Like,
That's gonna end Gary's turn.
this
I
is
feel
what
like
we
Benny
want.
feels like he's everybody's best buds.
Well, they share a room.
Who's next?
Benny is not Ssah'ra's best bud.
Ssah'ra is going
Ssah'ra's
to move
next, by the way.
behind Benny.
Okay.
This is why. This is why Ssah'ra.
And I guess she's gonna. I guess she's gonna dodge.
Dodge there.
Yeah.
Ssah'ra's like, not the face, not the face.
Who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium is 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna move here. And like, is this just like a big ball of web?
Yes. That the
Okay.
spider the spider that was already missing like 3 limbs and had its underwear pulled up over its head.
Is there
Clambered
anywhere
out
to enter the giant
Oh.
ball of web?
I will not stop you
Set it on
from
fire.
entering the giant ball of web. No. Happy
Miriam,
to.
use the torch. Set it on fire.
Well,
Let's
let's
have a torch.
Gary has a torch.
Gary's over there.
Take the torch from Gary and set it on fire.
No.
That sounds like something
Because I
Ssah'ra
can't
should have done on her turn if she wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
dodging.
Well, I didn't think about
Yeah.
it till now, so I can't go back.
Yeah,
So
okay.
next turn.
So what is Nerium doing?
Nerium is going to dodge because she can't get any closer.
Okay. Who's next?
Next is Green Token.
I have good news and bad news. Good
I like
news
bad
news
is
first.
Green Token appears over here!
the
It
web.
moves towards us, but it can't get a melee range. That's the good news, but the bad news is it has a range attack.
The good news is it shreds this web. A
Oh, good.
mind-blistering cacophony of roars. That's roars multiple. Shakes
wonderful.
the room. And then the whole ball of webbing gets shredded in front of you as a massive 6-headed dragon
Oh,
stomps forward,
Ah,
hopping mad. The dragon was supposed to kill the spider on its first turn. To
Haha,
kind of
we stole your XP.
the idea with Well, I'm not awarding you XP for a monster that could never attack you.
I'm kidding.
But what you could have gotten was a chance to see how the dragon attacks before it targets your party. But you guys had to bully my spider, so now that's not going to happen.
I mean, you're the one that rolled a 4 on initiative.
And
a 17 on initiative, and it had 5 characters between the two.
I think we can all agree this is the better outcome.
I think we can all agree that this is Chris's fault.
All 6 heads rear back, then lean forward and unleash their breath weapon in a 60-foot cone, which is this whole hallway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, guys, it was nice.
I'm not sure that hits me.
Yeah, it hits the whole hallway.
It does? Okay.
Yes.
Well, Ssah'ra and Gary, you get to say
It's magic, right?
No, it's a breath weapon.
Sahn, do you have those boots? Do you
Yes.
have any blips? Sorry.
Okay. So that's going to be a dex.
No.
That's going to be a
No,
dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
Oh, man.
What's your plus there, Benny?
Yeah, that's a no for me,
Add
sir.
4.
What's your aura?
Add 4. I failed.
Nazirr fails.
I failed.
All right, we're going to have to do this one at a time. Let's start. Did anybody pass?
Did Gary pass? I don't know.
Gary did not pass.
Did anybody pass?
Nope.
No.
Doesn't look like it.
Does anybody in this party have vulnerability to damage, any damage type?
No.
No.
Okay.
I have
No.
resistance.
Resistance to what?
Cold.
Poison.
So you. Okay, so Benny's resistant to cold, and
Cold.
Ssah'ra's resistant to poison. Did I hear that right?
I can use a reaction to get resistance to 5 damage types.
What 5 do you choose? Do you have a reaction to spend?
No, I
first
mean,
time?
I mean it's a reaction, so I'd like the response is to taking the damage.
Okay. So it's gonna be 19 points of functionally multicolored damage: acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison. You have to have resistance to all 5 of these damage types to enjoy resistance to the damage. However,
Okay.
if you have
It's not 19 times 6.
if you have vulnerability to any of the damage type, it does double the whole damage. So 19 damage. I rolled pretty low. All of you are taking the full 19 because none of you passed the save. And then Sahn, you can use your reaction to gain resistance to those 5 damage types to cut it in half.
No, I'd have to choose one, so it doesn't work.
You have
Plus
to
I
only
don't
choose
poison in the list.
Okay. So yeah, that's what happens when 6 dragon heads unleash their breath weapon at once against you.
So it's a 5e attack. Or a 4e attack. That's the way multi-element attacks work in 4e.
Oh, this doesn't specify how the attack works. Oh, no, it does. I'm just doing it wrong. But I'm doing it in a more fun way. I'm going to go by what my notes say and ignore the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. If 4E does it that way, then I think 4E got it right, and they shouldn't have changed
Yeah,
it.
that's how
look at
4e.
my
The
D&D
multi-element
notes.
attack is always the most advantageous of any of the elements.
Okay.
Oh, look at my notes. It says that I have a ring of 3 wishes. Oh well. No, I'm just kidding, Brick Road.
I will let anybody who still has a reaction, if you like, to make one at this moment to make a perception check.
I'll take it.
I do not.
Do I? Yeah, I do.
That's
Oh,
another
we have
natural 1. I think I've rolled about 5 of those this session.
It's just hard to
Oh,
see in
wait,
here
when
without your
was the
cloak.
reaction? When did we make the first reaction? When the spider approached?
Yeah.
Yes, to see the
Okay.
spider, to see the damage on the spider.
Oh, yeah.
I'll use that. Okay.
Yeah, I'll also use mine.
17.
That's a 19.
One thing about this creature that you can tell right away: functionally, this creature has 6 reactions, 1 for each head. This reaction can only be used for opportunity attacks.
Question: Can I use my reaction to stab it?
Did you gain? Yeah, you gained your reaction back. So yeah, you have it
Yeah.
when it steps forward before it unleashes breath.
Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit. I have a question for you.
Yeah. Which head?
Yeah, which head? Are you going to stab the creature like in the body or one of its heads?
I think we're gonna go for one of the heads.
All right. Roll a d6. I'm not gonna let you pick.
Turtle.
I'm not gonna let you pick which head is gonna.
That's fine. I rolled a 1.
A 1. So how much damage from the first attack?
From the only attack.
8 points of slashing.
Okay. So you don't have any more attacks right now, but if you did, I would allow subsequent attacks on this turn to hit that same head if you wanted.
Okay.
So yeah, my boy lands in front of you guys, unleashes his breath weapon, which deals multicolored damage. And hopefully gets to recharge next turn so I can do it again. Who's next?
No, don't do that.
No. Sahn's next.
So Sahn is going to move to cover, take his action to manifest mass infusion on his hand crossbow. And as a bonus action, I'm going to do second wind. That's my turn.
Okay.
I don't think purple exists anymore. Is that correct?
No. Purple is not a real monster. You guys remember that Castlevania game? You go down there and there's like the big bat. And you're like, oh, I got to fight the big bat. But then like, the guy like punches the bat and it dies. And you got to fight the big punchy guy. That's what happened here.
Next is Benny. Benny's going to move over here. I'm going to attack this thing.
Now, wait a minute. Let me... I didn't think about this until just now, but I just immediately thought of, it would be really great if I just modeled the rules that just moving around it is leaving the threat ranges of some number of heads. I didn't have that idea until just now.
Good luck tracking that.
Oh, I would have no difficulty tracking that, but I didn't write it into the stat block, so it doesn't exist. So we're not going to bite you.
I have a 16 to hit.
16 will not hit. This thing has dragon hide.
I'm going to attack it again.
Sure.
I have a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
26. Okay. Smite.
Well, which are you attacking?
I'm going to attack head number 2.
Okay.
Whatever that is. And I only roll one of these, so hold on. I've got 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
Magical. 11 radiant.
11 radiant.
Yeah.
Very good.
Does that look like anything special happened there? With the radiant?
No, nothing special happened.
Nothing special. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Nazirr.
I'm just considering options here.
Moonbeam?
Let's cast let's cast Animal Messenger. That'll work. No, we're not doing that.
Help!
Speak with animals.
The spider gets back up and runs off and delivers a message.
Yeah, no, we're gonna. Nazir's gonna steal a page from what's his name? I forgot. The elementalist who was bothering Nazirr before.
That guy's awesome. I forget his name too.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name.
Like Gex or something. I don't have my Covnos notes open, so I have no way to check.
I can look this up.
Don't look it up. Nazirr, take your turn.
Yeah, no. We're gonna throw an ice storm at this thing.
All right.
We're going for the big boy damage, and I can easily hit that thing without hitting any of my allies.
Yeah, no problem. Because only Benny's standing next to it, but you can angle it in such a way that it's kind of tearing up the back of the room.
Yeah, I need that thing to make a dexterity saving throw. DC is 16.
How about a 10?
No, it's going to take 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 46 cold damage.
I have another d8 for you here.
Just give me the grand total of that, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Take it back.
Yeah, Nazir's going to drop some ice on this thing. That's going to be that. Okay. You said you were asking for the grand total.
Yeah, just the grand total.
All right, let me get these d6s.
Ooh. That's a lot of sixes.
26 bludgeoning and cold damage.
Roll me 3d6.
6, 3, and 4.
6, 3, and 4.
Yeah. Do you need that totaled?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, you catch this thing in your ice storm, and it's having a real bad day. And 3 of the heads in particular take that damage directly. Nazirr, I'm just going to ask. You're already around the corner.
Yeah.
Anticipated my question. Is that it for Nazirr?
Yeah. Actually, before I go around the corner, it's a non-cipher bonus. I do have a bonus action. I can fire a star beam at it as well.
Do that. Do that immediately.
I'm doing it immediately. That is, probably not gonna hit. That's a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, Nazirr ducks around the corner.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Gary.
Gary hooting and hollering. Let's go. He's gonna enter a rage. Let me roll a
He's
d8
mad.
here.
He's mad that he didn't get to kill the spider.
He's mad. Yeah, he's
He
so
did get to
mad.
kill the spider.
Oh, that's right. He
That's
did.
literally what happened.
That is.
He didn't get to kill the real spider.
In my notes,
Yeah.
the dragon kills the spider on its first turn. That's what was supposed to happen. Y'all have to ruin my story.
When has anything
right.
ever happened that was supposed to?
All right, so wild magic happens.
Sure.
Shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 negative damage or necrotic damage.
I've only got an 8 on that save.
He's gonna take d12 of necrotic damage.
That'll
And
apply to every head. That'd be nice.
3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, roll me a d6.
And Gary gains 2 temporary hit points. That's a 3.
3. Okay.
Yep.
So he catches one of the heads with necrotic damage. Gary can choose to continue targeting that same head with the rest of its attacks this turn if he so chooses.
Yeah, let's do that.
I have a question. Did Gary roll his hit dice?
That's too late now. If you didn't, it's-
I didn't know if that number was up to date. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go back to his. Pulls out his battle axe. That is does a 16 hit?
did he roll recklessly?
He did.
Literally always. No, 16 does not hit.
How about a 24?
That'll hit. Would you like that same head?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. 9 points slashing damage.
Okay. And that head is severed. It goes flopping to the ground in a spray of terrible gray blood. I will allow anyone who has a reaction to use it now to make a perception check.
Anyway.
I don't think I can see it.
If you have to be able to see it, yeah. So Sahn and Nazirr.
23.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Benny,
23. Yeah, I got a crit.
the head stump, which should by rights be spraying blood, instead seems to kind of cauterize itself immediately.
And
And 2 little bulgules emerge in the
No.
stump.
I was gonna direct Gary to burn that where he attacked. I don't know if that's possible.
I don't think Gary's got any more
Yeah.
gas in the tank, does he?
Nope.
Yeah, that was
he
the
is-
second attack. Yeah, okay.
Yep, he is done.
So at the end of the thing's next turn, it will have 2 heads in the place where that one was.
Goddamn hydras.
We all saw this coming, right?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Next is Ssah'ra.
Um,
I don't think we have the capability to stop it.
I think Ssah'ra. Ssah'ra's gonna try and target the body, I guess.
Okay. The body just has higher AC. That's all.
Yeah.
Harder to hit because it's covered in dragon hide. Doesn't have the soft, squishy neck to aim for.
Does a whatever 17 plus 8 is? Was that 26, 25?
Can't do simple math, huh? Yeah, that'll hit.
That's going to be 14 points of slashing and 7 points of force.
Okay.
And I guess it needs a DC 12 strength save.
No problem.
Okay, so it's not knocked prone.
Not knocking it prone, not pushing it anywhere.
Yeah. Second attack. It's going to be a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ugh, 8 points of slashing.
Okay.
And the butt. It's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And since we had a rest, I'm an action surge.
Start the ride again. Get back in line back there.
Yeah, first attack is a natural 1 because that's how we roll.
Of course.
Second attack is an 18.
18 does not hit.
Oh, so sad. But it's a 20.
20 will hit.
All right, so it's going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so Ssah'ra closes in with the spear. You're not attacking the spear from that square.
Oh, it's a glaive.
Oh, the glaive. Okay.
But the butt, you got to get closer.
Yeah, you got to be
Oh, I know
close.
she's up.
Yeah.
Welcome to the fight, Ssah'ra.
Yeah,
Ssah'ra's targeting the creature's body, and it's considerably harder to hit the body than any of the heads. Higher AC, but you don't run the risk of damaging heads that way. And you're gonna.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to regrow a second body.
It might. You don't know. You're circling around to the other side, opposite Benny.
Yeah.
That seems like a good place to be because then you don't get the benefit of Benny's saving throw bonus. Who's next?
It's not going to matter.
Yeah, right? Next is Nerium.
Question is, if I were to cast something that targets, for purposes of targeting a spell, is this a single creature or multiple creatures?
Single creature.
Single creature.
With many
Okay.
heads.
All right. I'm going to first bonus action. Actually, 10.
Oh, entering its threat range, huh?
Yes, I am.
Ooh.
Touch attack. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
You're tickling it?
Yes.
Does it giggle?
I have an 18 on the wisdom save.
Somebody.
I don't have
Can I-
silver orbs.
Can I snag it with the silvery barbs?
You
I
can't
don't
see.
have line of sight.
Yeah, neither of you guys can see it.
I didn't think about that. I was thinking that they could cover that if they didn't have.
Lean around
with
the
that.
corner.
Yeah, they're both around the corner.
Oh,
You'd
wait,
have to do
you
your
can-
own
you-
silvery barbs.
Oh, wait, you can do that. You can use cast spells. Yeah, silvery barbs. I was thinking it had to be somebody else, but no, you can cast spells that.
Yeah,
With that.
you can cast it.
Yeah.
You have a
yeah,
reaction.
You're going to reuse your own reaction to Silvery Barbs that?
Yeah.
The whole reason people think the spell's broken.
That's an 11.
Okay. The creature is under the effects of Bestow Curse.
You cursed it. What does that do?
I've cursed it.
Is that the anti-bless?
No. While cursed, that's Bane. While cursed,
Ah.
the target must make a. I'm choosing this effect.
Mhm.
The target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it waits its turn action that turn doing nothing. This lasts for concentration 1 minute. And
When do I repeat that save?
you don't.
I don't.
No. It's cursed for the duration unless you break my concentration.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Poof.
Here. And then rest of my movement right here.
All right.
GTFO. All
Who's
right.
next?
Well done.
Well-
Well,
Assuming that was a teleport, not you just hoofing it.
Yeah, it was. It was a teleport.
gotcha.
That was my face step.
Gotcha. Who's next?
next is the Hydra.
All right, so I need to make a wisdom save.
Yes, your DC is 16 on those.
I have a 20.
Okay. Well, then it gets to move. It
It
gets to attack.
doesn't have to move. There's all these delicious,
Well, I'm just
delicious
saying,
people sitting right here.
It gets to take its turn.
Only has 5
So-
heads right now, though.
So the bad news is I've only got 4 d20s. So I have to go back here into the tunnel
Oh, not the tunnel.
and
Get
my,
the sharp D20.
get my metal d20.
The sharpest.
Wait,
one.
why didn't you keep the metal D20?
I had a metal D6. I didn't need the D20 roll. I needed the D6.
You should take those D20s and then like get a stone and like put an actual knife edge on them.
So the first roll, the first actual in-game roll ever on this metal D20 is a 1.
Oh no.
Oh, who was that pointed at?
Benny.
Oh, I'll allow it.
I've got a 16. Oh, I'm rolling an advantage against Gary.
You are.
All right, I've got a 24 to hit Gary.
That hits.
Okay. Uh, 12 points of, let's say, acid damage. Does Gary resist acid damage?
No, he does not.
So 12 points of acid damage. Third attack, I'm going to aim at Ssah'ra.
Man, Brickard, you're supposed to be doing BPS.
That's a 12 to hit Ssah'ra.
Then they miss.
That's a 15 to hit Benny.
No, sir.
That's a critical hit on Ssah'ra.
That's a miss.
You know it's not.
Barbs.
I don't. Nobody's got it. All your
We're out of it.
line of sight right now.
all your Barbie girls are back around the corner.
Oh, I love that. Nazirr is my Barbie girl. Nazirr won't love that, but Benny.
So it's gonna be 14 points. Ssah'ra, you're not resistant to acid damage, are you?
I am only resistant to poison and
Okay.
advantage on magic.
Yeah, let's call this acid damage then.
Yeah.
14 points. As the 5 heads snap down, twice each at Benny and Ssah'ra, once at Gary, and at the end of its turn, it regrows 2 heads, and now it has 7.
Yay! I'm going to use my action to reduce that damage, though. Yes, that's reduced by 9, so cool.
All right, who's
That's
next?
not bad. Next is Sahn. Sahn, please shoot it.
So
Shoot
can move
it a
to
lot.
there. I'm 30 feet away.
He has no cloak. Therefore,
I can take a hand crossbow shot.
He has 40 feet of movement, though.
That hits an armor class of. I'm shooting the body. That hits an armor class of 13.
13 does not hit.
Take a multi-attack hand crossbow shot on the body. That hits an armor class of 21.
That'll hit.
Dealing 7 magical piercing. Crossbow expert. Hand crossbow attack on the body. Hits an armor class of 25.
That'll hit.
Dealing 9 magical piercing.
You get an action surge?
Okay.
No, I think I'm going to wait that until it's bloodied because
Bloody
I think,
nonsense,
yeah.
That last shot
And I'll
bloodied it.
stay in line
actually.
of sight.
It's bloodied
but-
right now.
Oh, okay. Well, let me non-cipher to let the reaction happen before I choose where I move. Oh, was it not taking a bloodied kill everyone?
No, I didn't give it one because it started the
Okay.
fight with 6 heads. I didn't think it would need one.
Cool. Then I am going to action surge. So I've got a hand crossbow shot on the body. That hits an armor class of 14.
14 will not hit.
Got a hand crossbow multi-attack on the body. That hits a 21.
21 will hit.
Dealing 7 and a crossbow expert bonus action attack on the body. Hits an armor class of 28.
Also hits.
Dealing 10 magical piercing.
Okay.
And I've got 15 feet of movement, so I can get out of breath range, but still have it in sight range. That's my turn.
You're in breath range there. It's a 60-foot cone.
Oh, 60,
Yeah.
that was 30. Okay.
pretty wide cone, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
like
pretty
3
long
feet of
cone.
movement.
I don't have enough movement. That's as far away as I can get.
It's kind of why I liked this battle map for this monster, because I figured this is exactly the situation you'd be fighting it in, with it kind of bottlenecked against this hallway.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Next is Benny. And he's going to swing for the fences. I have a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do, right?
The Terrask in the next room is like, ah, damn, bitch, what happened?
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, all right. We're not gonna smite that though. I have 8 magical slashing.
Okay. What are you attacking?
The body.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll do it again. I have a 28 to hit.
Also hits.
Oh, if it's bloodied, you know, I'm gonna smite it. I have 1 left. This is 8 slashing.
Okay.
Oh, it's on an edge. That was weird. And then I have 8 radiant.
8 radiance. Okay.
Real bad radiant there. Benny's good where he is. Nazirr, you're up.
Nazirr, fix it.
Yeah, let's try to fix it. I don't have any. Actually, you know what? I think Gary is probably the most wounded right now.
Yeah.
Especially if you forgot to spend his hit dice during the rest.
Yeah, we forgot that.
He was just too jazzed. Okay. You guys couldn't get him to sit still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need the Hydra to make a Constitution saving throw. Yes.
It's a 13 on the con save.
Yeah. I'm gonna upcast this to 3rd level.
What's he casting?
Wither and Bloom. So I'm going to heal Gary with it. By upcasting it, what's nice is you're going to take a little more necrotic damage.
This is a saving throw, right? It wasn't a hit roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 9 points of necrotic damage, and Gary gets to spend 2 hit dice.
Okay.
Oh, that's lovely.
And he adds...
Wow, the healing on that actually scales really well.
Yeah.
I'll cost hit dice.
Unless you roll like that.
Unless you roll poopy like that.
Yeah.
Nazirr.
Sir.
You cast Wither and Bloom, and the thing withers, and 2 of its heads drop slack and slough off onto the ground. And each of the 2 stumps produce 2 more little pustules. So if you don't kill this thing quick, it's going to get 4 heads at the end of the next turn. It currently has 5 heads.
5. Yeah. That's manageable.
Let's see. Gary
for 1 more round.
5 plus 5 is 10. Plus 6 is 16. Having to do math here.
There's too much math in this game. They should release a version of this game with no math.
Yeah, it's called Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, no.
For you.
Do all the math for you.
I hate that.
Is that it for Nazirr?
Yeah. Bonus action, Star Laser.
Okay.
Pew pew.
That is it to hit. Aiming for body or heads?
Heads.
Heads? Okay. Living dangerously.
Probably not going to matter because that's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Yeah.
Ducking back around the corner. Who's next?
Yep.
Next is Gary.
Gary, fix it.
Gary. So this number 1 on the wild magic table, it looks like it does not repeat on page 26.
Yeah.
Looks like it was a 1 and done.
Some of them are, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's still angry, and he can still continue to attack recklessly.
He's so mad.
He is so angry. Do I take the 12 or the 12?
12
that's a 19 to hit the belly.
That'll hit the body, yeah.
I'm kind of picturing Gary's rages as not anger, but just like vibrationally, just vibrational excitement. Like he's so jazzed.
It's a vibes-based attack.
Yeah. Like he's so excited to be swinging his weapon.
9 points slashing damage.
Okay.
And attacking recklessly again. That's also going to hit.
What AC?
29.
Doesn't it make you feel good to say the big number? Why would you not want to say the big number?
Because we got to do math with rocks. Like, we've already had this discussion. Doing math when dice is involved is like 50 times harder.
It really is.
7 points of slashing damage to the belly for the second hit.
Okay.
You get in bonus action, make the short sword dance.
That's true. That can also be done recklessly.
Literally always.
That's not going to hit, though. That's only a 14 to hit the belly.
14 does not hit. Is Gary staying put in front of the monster?
Absolutely.
All right. Who's next?
Raw, clean it up.
I'm going to try. First attack. It was not a 20. That's a 14.
14 does not hit.
Second attack. Oh, that's a 25.
That'll hit.
Oh, it's going to be 7 slashing and 2?
I don't. That didn't feel like a roll.
Yeah, it didn't feel like a roll.
Did
Did
you push
hit
R?
or 1?
I think you hit the 1. Yeah.
It's 5 points of force. 7 slashing, 5 force.
Okay.
And the butt. Ooh, that's a 19.
19 will hit.
Oh, and this is no longer difficult terrain for all that it's worth.
Oh, I wasn't aware that it ever was.
Oh, that's what that green square was. I thought that was just
Yeah.
the creature.
6 points of bludgeoning.
No, that's just difficult terrain.
6 points of bludgeoning with the butt. And is Ssah'ra staying put in that square?
Yeah, what else is she going to do?
Move, step away so I can bite you with all my heads.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, but you know,
And eat its reactions so that we could do
choices
we
are
could dance
choices.
in front of it.
So who's next?
Next is Nerium.
Nerium, fix it.
All right.
And bring it home.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's the range?
Viciously mock it to death?
Yeah, I'm basically going to talk about how I'm going to make fun of the stupid shape of its stupid, like, heads.
Okay.
Because they're stupid. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
I rolled stupidly. That's a 4.
Okay. This is a not silvery bars, vicious mockery. So this is disadvantage on its next attack, and it takes 3 points of psychic damage.
You're probably not surprised to learn that it does not kill the monster.
Oh,
Do you not have a charisma bonus?
It doesn't. I don't get
Not
to
on
have
a
it.
cantrip.
Yeah.
Not on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that it for Nerium?
That is it for Nerium.
Who's next?
She is safely where she wants to be.
Unless the creature is really, really demoralized, it's turn.
Well, let's
It
see.
is, but it has to make a wisdom
Oh, it has to
save.
make a wisdom save. Yeah.
It's cursed. So
It's still
please,
cursed.
please to be making DC 16 wisdom save.
20 on the wisdom save.
Where's your 4?
Sahn.
I need it.
Go ahead and re-roll that for Slipe and Salient, so I'm going to give myself the advantage.
Okay. 3 on the wisdom save.
I'm going to let that one stand.
As the thing's heads just shake in place and it's unable to act.
They all look at each other and question marks sprout out of everything.
Yep.
But it does grow
And
2
then-
more heads. Now it has.
It's still, it only wastes its action, if that matters to you.
Yeah, this does not happen as part of its action. Oh, I guess I still get to roll to recharge its breath.
Yeah, you could do
You
that.
could move. I don't know
Could
why.
also-
Where?
Yeah, where would it go?
Yeah.
Forward over Gary.
It could. But...
Over any of us, really.
Who's next?
Next is Sahn.
Sahn, are you going to finish this fight?
So I've got an advantage shot with a hand crossbow on the body. This is a sharpshooter. So plus 6. This armor class is 16.
16 will not hit.
Okay, I've got a normal non-sharpshooter on the body. Plus 11. It's a 21.
That'll hit.
Dealing 10 magical piercing.
And that's enough
Oh,
to bring it down.
Nailed it.
oh well. I trade
Your 3 damage helped.
Now, I love this quote. This monster from Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, the Draco Hydra.
Yeah.
Fizban says, I once spent months trying to teach a Draco Hydra to perform a 16-bar, 5-part harmony. The singing didn't take, but the image of all its heads wearing the little hats and mustaches I gave them still tickles me to this day.
Beautiful.
Oh, I love it. And
Yeah.
now it's dead.
Now it's dead.
What-
Now it's dead.
what is? Hold on. What's the intelligence modifier in a Draco Hydra?
Oh, it's negative. They're not. They're basically. They've got like almost animal intelligence.
Yeah. I'm going to retrieve half my bolts from the body.
Okay.
And he's gonna use his
Can
21 strength to like pick up Nazirr and spin him around in a big bear hug.
Gross.
Can we skin the carcass for dragon scales?
You don't have the proper tools to do that with you at the moment. You need specialized tools for that.
How many heads are lying on the ground?
Plenty.
How do you make something orbit something else?
So the heads that got severed and fell to the ground kind of dissolved away. But the dead carcass has 7 heads.
Nerium, can you make tools so we can skin the dragon scales and sell them?
Again, that's in the previous camp. You did wrong campaign.
You have the paint.
Nerium doesn't have the requisite skill set to use the tools, so I'm going to say she doesn't know what tools you need. You cannot harvest this dragon. Should have thought of that before you came down to the dungeon forehead.
Well, you know what?
I was about to look up what treasure you do get, but now...
Yeah, Chris, thanks a lot.
Now that Chris is being a greedy Gus... by the way, patreon.com/afternoonmaps made this nice map, and as the
there we go.
spider web, the rest of it finishes dissolving as it's been torn to shreds. The darkness covering the room subsides. So I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys the map.
Delete that.
Oh, bridges.
Why are there sphincters in the walls? That's not good.
Those are other tunnels
Silent
going
Hill?
to other places.
Yeah, that's tunnels for spooters.
So in the back of this temple, the Draco Hydra attempted to move its treasure hoard into the place, and when it did, the spider was not there. But when it came back to bring its second load, it was there, and that was like 20 minutes ago. So he and the spider had an argument that you guys settled. Who wants to roll me 4d6?
I'll do it. There's 46 right here. Look at this.
Where would the spider go? Did it have errands?
There
Do you
or
want
not
the
there?
total?
Yeah, total.
11.
There are 11,000 pieces of gold in the dragon's hoard. Who wants to roll me 5d6?
I'll do it.
Sure. Oh, I'll write things down.
Nice. 20.
20. There are 2,000 platinum coins. Who wants to roll me some percentile?
I will.
Yeah, this is a CR 11 hoard.
85.
85. Roll me 2d4.
One and a 3.
So there's 4 valuable art objects worth 250 gold each. I'll let you decide what those are. Each one has a value of 250. Who else wants to roll me? Who else wants to roll me percentile?
I will.
Okay.
Destil do it.
Go ahead, Destil.
Somebody better do it.
Metal is 10/10. So 46.
Okay. Destil. Roll a d6, please.
6.
6. Nice. I have, what, 5 players?
Yeah.
Which one of you is my favorite? Remind me again.
A Nazirr.
Destil.
McDohl.
None of us.
Nick.
Yeah.
Destil, roll some percentile.
Yep.
I'm going to get some percentile dice out.
82.
82. I think you guys already have one of these. I think I already gave you one of these. So you already know what you don't need to get identified. You've seen one before. I'm pretty sure. It is a Qual's Feather token. Did you guys receive that, or is that my other campaign that I'm thinking of?
Yeah, we had a Qual's Feather token.
I have an anchor feather token.
Yeah, so you have another one now.
Functionally.
You can roll a d100 to see which kind of token it is.
Sure, I haven't rolled anything.
Okay, roll.
Here comes another anchor. 58.
58. It's a swan boat feather token.
Oh, that's nice.
Use an action to touch the token to a body of water, at least 60 feet in diameter. The token disappears, and a 50-foot long, 20-foot wide boat shaped like a swan takes its place.
Oh, if only we didn't already have a ship.
The boat remains for 24 hours and then disappears. This sounds like a one-time use deal.
This is going to be for... This is a wedding gift for Nazirr and Benny.
Who wants to roll for the second magic item in this horde?
I'll do it.
He doesn't even sound excited. He's like, I can't take the dragon scales.
Magic item, whatever.
59. 59.
59. I think you guys have seen this too, so I'm just going to go ahead and identify it for you.
I can do it back. We can do a 95.
A potion of invulnerability.
I don't think we've seen that one.
Oh, okay. Well, it is a syrupy liquid that looks like liquefied iron.
I think we do have the identify spell at this point, though.
Yeah, I have it.
That potion is marked. Put on that potion is rare because that's going to determine how much double Al charges you if you want to take it. Who wants to roll percentile the third time for the maximum number of magic items in this horde that you're entitled to?
Let Raz do it.
I already rolled something.
Raz is taking notes. He's the note man.
Go for it, McDohl.
I'm taking all the notes. Yeah, just go ahead and keep this number.
You can do
62.
62 is another potion of invulnerability. They come as a pair. They come as a set.
Makes sense.
All right, you got. Who wants to do the fourth one?
Oh, then I'll do it. Sure. Is this D2 or D100?
Yes.
It'd be really great, like a weapon of some kind.
Yeah, can we start with like the 50-60 range?
58.
58 is a third potion of invulnerability. Comes in a beautiful leather carrying case worth 100 gold. All three of these little vials together. So throw another 100 gold art piece item on the pile.
Yeah, it's just because.
Somebody was really, really invulnerable that day, and the Draco Hydra still got them. Who wants to do the fifth one?
I'll do it. Let me do it. You guys are
on, potion of invulnerability.
letting us down.
I want a 500 GP like mini fridge for these.
Give us a magic weapon.
All right, that is a.
He got the good number.
Yeah, I got a 96.
This is a good item. You're gonna enjoy this. This is the item everybody wants.
The potion healing.
Yeah, it's a potion of healing. It is Heward's Handy Haversack.
Oh.
Nice.
I didn't mean to open a new.
Nice.
See, I thought you'd
that's kind of
the other number.
That's kind of basically a bag of holding with extra pockets.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, you got one more magic item in this horde.
Shall I take the last one?
Let's let Destil do it.
Okay.
Metal is times 10. It's 18.
18.
That's an 8.
What? Wait, what's 10?
That looks like an odd 8, but
That's an odd
whatever.
0.
No, yeah, you're right. It's 08, yeah.
08 is a potion of superior healing.
Oh, that's really good.
So all told, not a bad horde.
That's
Not a bad haul.
This
That's fantastic.
This Draco Hydra was moving in. Got in a fight with this spider.
With his apothecary, apparently.
Down one of these tunnels, since we're coming up on the end here, leads down to the floor underneath, which should look familiar to you. It's this nonsense again.
This nonsense.
Didn't mean to do that. There. Very similar to the first one of these that you explored. Differences include this one is much more badly damaged. There's much more rubbled around. And the physical properties of these two, like ziggurat-shaped stone platforms, is reversed. So now, if you go to the back ziggurat here, it functionally mirrors the central ziggurat of the one on the island, and vice versa.
Oh, okay. That was what we were messing up. So this just this activates it or something.
And upon the rotating pedestal in the front, which was empty on the island, sits a magical spool of thread.
Well, we do have access to Identify now, so we could potentially activate it now?
Sure. Why not?
For the short rest?
You want to take a short rest here on the bottom floor and activate it here?
I'm gonna volunteer to attune to it, given this thing was stuck in my head.
Yeah, it's fine.
Fair enough.
Plus, I can't use cloak right now. So if you want the boost back,
I would like to point out that Sahn is the most dangerous person here.
you can have my crossbow.
Yeah, we can just
And this crossbow. And this crossbow. And this sword.
And the 8 other crossbows.
And these knives. And all my bolts.
No, it's not red.
Why don't we tie you up first?
That I like the idea, like San's decision paralysis earlier was like, wait a minute, if I miss with this crossbow, and this crossbow, and the other crossbow, I've only got 3 crossbows left.
If you tie me up and this thing like teleports me someplace dangerous, I'll be in a bad place.
Oh.
So yeah, go ahead.
I think we should just leave it as is. For...
Take the benefits of a short rest if you guys are going to reattune and shuffle some items around. Place yourself in whatever configuration you want to be in this area for when we inevitably do the thing.
Which, we're in the butt? Spider
Where
butt?
are we doing this? Over here?
Yeah, you found the spool down at the edge, down here in like the head of the spider, but yeah, you guys can move back up top.
Oh, okay.
Well, that'd be over here. Yeah.
Okay. The tube you guys took to be here is functionally like opens up above you in like a dome shape above this butt area.
Where is my Nazirr? Oh, there he is. Yeah.
And there's Ssah'ra.
Bear with me one moment.
I'm like almost out of power of psionics, so like I'm not that dangerous without crossbows.
Oh, the potion wears off after an hour. Ew. I was gonna just grapple you, but...
Sahn, here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have hair in the traditional sense, right?
No.
What is the most hair-like feature that grows on your body?
The little, like, spindly, feely things on the back of my legs, I think.
This is about to get real horrifying. Because they're, like, sticky, grabby kind of...
I mean, I don't think they're, like, functional because of the size. They just be, like, little, like, vestigial.
Like little wire brush hairs?
Like little hairs on the cockroach legs?
Yeah.
What about your antenna? Do you have an antenna?
Yeah. I guess my antenna have hair on them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is about to get real gross real quick.
He's gonna get like the bushy, like moth antennae.
I knew Benny should have done it.
Has become Mothman.
Let's make sure how I want to... This would have been much easier if literally anybody but Sahn was doing this.
I mean, I was gonna offer to do it.
That's fine. You're fine.
Because I feel like I'm the least dangerous person in the party.
The info of this thing was stuck in his head, so I feel like it's only right that he do this.
Is this the one that was in Sahn's head, or is this the one that was in Benny's head?
So Sahn, you attuned to this spool of thread.
Mm-hmm.
And the previous artifact you found, we skipped the activation because Double Al was actually the one binding the Atma to the object. So the first thing I'm going to do is give Sahn credit for activating this thread.
Does he get an attempt to commune with the Atma?
Yeah, we can resolve that first if you want to roll a d4. See if you get a commune in before shit gets wacky.
As Nazirr got one of those when he activated the drum.
It's a 2.
2, so no commune. Okay. Sahn.
Mm-hmm.
What condition did I say? Oh, it's not in this notepad. Sorry, I gotta go to my other notepad here. Sahn, you are functionally stunned.
Okay.
Incapacitated,
But
can't
I'm not
move.
wearing the cloak.
Speak only falteringly. Attack rolls against have advantage. And I get to draw a square now.
No boy.
That's every square within 5 feet of Sahn.
Sure.
Okay. Ssah'ra, Nazirr, and Benny. Can I please have a strength saving throw?
Oh, y'all get +4.
Of
25.
course, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
12.
So I heard a 24. Who got that?
Well, Benny got 25.
Benny got 25. Benny, which of these two squares would you prefer to be standing in?
This one.
Okay. Ssah'ra and Nazirr.
So does a 13? I rolled a 1. I forget if we auto-fail saves, though.
One doesn't auto-fail, no.
No, that's a 13, then.
And 13 doesn't pass either, though.
Unless it's magic. Is it magic?
It is magic. This is definitely a magical effect. It's a really gross magical effect.
Okay, in that case, it's 18.
18. Okay, so which of these two squares would you prefer to be standing in?
This one.
Okay, first of all, these white squares count as difficult terrain. Actually, they count as per the web spell. Nazirr, you are engulfed in the web spell. I believe that means you're restrained. I'm going to double check.
Probably.
Is this web or is it gross bug hair?
It is webbing that is issuing forth from between Sahn's mandibles, every orifice upon his body, and all of his hair follicles. Growing out in all directions at super rapid rate, and it shows absolutely no sign of stopping. You can hear Sahn in the center of it gagging and choking as he is unable to breathe. Let's roll some initiative.
Sure.
Oh, it's still advantage, I guess.
Half expected him to say, and that's where we'll stop for the day.
Nah, we'll play this out. I'd like to finish this session showing you guys the next artifact. It'll be fun.
I rolled a 1, you guys.
I rolled a 20, finally.
Actually, no, that was
Useless
Gary. Because I have advantage. Let me roll advantage real quick. There.
All right, who's top of my order?
Where's Gary?
Sahn's first. Who's stunned?
He's on 6.
Sahn is stunned, but at the end of your turn, I'll allow you a saving throw to end the effect and see if we can clear this encounter at real quickly. So go ahead.
What type of save is it?
A strength saving throw.
That's a 14.
14.
Oh,
You're within
it's an 18.
Benny.
That's an 18. So Sahn, yeah, we ended this really quickly. You just, as soon as you start gagging, you just bite off the massive thread coming out of your mouth and kind of wrench your body together and will yourself to force this follicles to stop growing, at which point they dissipate and fall all around you harmlessly.
Oh, I would have died. Never mind. I'm glad it was Sahn.
Nazirr starts brushing some of the brittle webbing off of his arms and.
See, if Nerium had done this, like, she would be bald now, and if Ssah'ra had done this, her wig will have fallen off. Did I? Because now I get to show you guys the new artifact. I'm just wondering, did I already move it over or not? I think I did, but I'm going to double check. I did. Okay, good. So all I got to do is make a custom tile. Boom. Love it.
Beg pardon, Lens of Truth. The tile is floating.
It's because he's not done setting it up.
Yeah, it's allowed. Let it live its best life.
I'm sus.
So here you go. This is the new artifact. The Thread of the Underworld. A spool of shimmering thread that appears weightless and limitless. An uncanny humming rings forth just on the edge of perception as the thread magically spools and unspools. So thread has 100 charges. While you're attuned to the spool, you may release the thread into any spaces you pass through as part of your movement, at a cost of 5 charges per space. The spaces need not be contiguous, and the thread left behind is invisible. So functionally, you would just be marking those spaces that you want on the map as you move. When a creature enters a threaded space or starts its turn there, you may use your reaction to cause that creature to make a strength saving throw. If it fails the save, it becomes grappled, and if it's grappled in that way, the creature becomes vulnerable to a damage type of your choice, and in addition, their attacks do the lowest damage possible.
Oh, I like this.
Also, you gain dark vision unless you already have it. You gain a climb speed equal to your walk speed. When you disengage, your speed increases by 10 to the end of your turn. You have advantage on perception checks in darkness or dim light. And if you fail a perception check involving sight, you may spend a blip to pass instead, as long as you're not standing in bright light.
Move your hands.
Hit Alt.
I mean, hold Alt.
Hold Alt.
It'll fill your screen if you push Alt. So the Atma is Gezkatek. Chaotic neutral phase spider. Malicious, devious, endlessly, achingly hungry. Its alignment is chaotic neutral. Does it see what we're doing? Ideal, is it fun to eat? Flaw, does it fear us? You're in conflict with Gezkatek if you suffer radiant damage. If you are removed from a surface you are climbing on. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Like if you're climbing and you're knocked off, or climbing across a web and the web gets burned or some such. Or if you suffer damage or fail a saving throw while you're surprised. If you fail conflict by 5 or more, webbing spins uncontrollably outward from your hair follicles, filling each adjacent square. These squares count as difficult terrain, and in that state, your speed is reduced to 5. If this happens, you don't get to repeat the save like Destil just did. This just happens until you fix it. Which is going to eventually account for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cubic feet of disgusting spiderweb hair follicle nonsense. So I really hope somebody fails that.
Do you have to, like, run it out of charges?
That's probably a good way of looking at it, yeah. Like 100 charges worth of growth happens over the course of, what, like 20 rounds?
I don't see... No, here it goes. 3d6 charges. Gotcha. Okay. I was about to say, I didn't see where it regained charges, but there it is.
Gezkatek is a proud and vengeful creature and has deep working knowledge of the ethereal plane. Phase spiders are a kind of monster that kind of exists on the prime, but also exists in the ethereal at the same time. And they can side shift back and forth.
Makes sense.
So here you go. This is artifact number 7. And Sahn has 2 AP with it already for the commune. Or for the initiate, rather.
Neat.
Making things vulnerable to radiant seems really tempting.
Yeah.
You wouldn't just make something vulnerable to piercing?
No, I do way more smite damage radiant.
And radiant damage would also combo well with Nazir's nonsense.
I think half our damage is piercing and half our damage is radiant.
Yeah.
When a creature is grappled, just so we're clear, he's not automatically restrained. Grapple just means their speed is 0. They don't have disadvantage on attacks. So you don't have advantage to hit them.
Yeah.
Grappled and restrained are distinct things, and this object doesn't restrain targets. Ssah'ra's artifact restrains targets, but she doesn't like to use that ability.
I haven't need to yet.
Would anybody like to claim the thread for the next adventure?
I'm sure that somebody should.
Yeah, I think I will.
So you're going to take the thread instead of the boots? By the time the next adventure kicks off, 3 days will have passed, and Sahn can go back to the cloak if he wants.
I mean,
I'm pretty okay with the cloak.
I'm gonna wear the boots for the wedding, but if the next adventure starts, I would consider using this.
Okay.
I think the thread is good for someone who's going to be in melee, because you need to move around
Yeah.
Yeah.
use the spool.
I mean, it fits with Benny a little bit better than the boots do. Like the boots, you're kind of.
Well, the boots have 40 movement, and that's really the best trait about it.
Yeah, but they're also dex based for everything.
Oh yeah, no, I benefit very little from that. But
And this can potentially double smite.
I also don't really benefit much from the perception because I'm already proficient in perception. But
The climb speed is
some of
good.
these other things are useful.
You get advantage.
Climb speed's fantastic.
Yeah, that's super useful.
Take it from someone who can polymorph into a spider.
Yeah, and then the advantage on perception checks involving sight while in darkness or dim light, means that while we're running around with our dark vision, instead of getting disadvantage, you get advantage,
Yes.
meaning plus
The
5.
the intent behind that is even with dark vision, you're still at a disadvantage in dim light because you see in darkness as though dim light. With this, because you have advantage on those checks, it overrides that penalty. Spiders can see just fine in pure darkness.
Well, the other thing is that even with advantage, I only have a +3. Like Nazirr has
that would be +8. That would make your passive perception 18.
Yeah, well, that's not bad.
In darkness or dim
You
light.
keep going first too.
It's better for Nazirr. Oh, that's fair. I am in the front. Yeah, I would use this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate that it's
for
a
it.
fucking spider.
Yeah,
Raz hates that. Benny's okay with it, but Raz hates it.
what's the name, Brick?
Of the item?
Yeah, like what's the Atmos name?
Gazgatek.
Oh,
Yeah, Gesundheit.
Yeah. It's printed here and they posted it in the party chat if you want to know how to spell it. But
No, I wanted you to say it again.
Gazgatek.
Gesundheit.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for you to say it.
Would you want me to say it again or would you rather have some experience points?
I love experience.
yeah, let's take XP.
Yeah.
Let's get experience points instead.
Quite a lot this session because you took down a CR9 lava worm, which was a reskinned fire giant functionally, and the
That makes sense.
CR11 Draco Hydra,
With all the lava balls it was thrown at us.
and
And a spider that did nothing wrong.
like 1,200 experience worth of ghouls. Yeah, I'm not giving you credit for the spider. That was just there to eat up some of your attacks in the first. It wasn't ever going to get an attack off.
We also
Can we have 1 experience for the spider?
Divided 5 ways, rounded down.
No,
6 ways rounded
I'm not
down.
giving you anything for the spider. So everybody's taking 2,600 experience points for the session. 2600. And now I know you guys can comfortably take down a CR11 monster.
I mean, it helps when I can hit on a 30.
I burned my 5th level. And I have 2 5th level spell slots, so I could have thrown out another ice storm.
You have a 5th level spell slot?
I
don't.
So what I did is I tracked the thing's hit point total, and then for spells like Ice Storm, I just applied it to half of the heads also.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't taking extra damage. I had to track each head's hit points individually. The way the stat block it says you only sever a head if you deal 30 damage in a single turn, but I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, that's hard.
Does the stat block for that, like, because if I recall correctly, the normal Hydra dies if you manage to kill all the heads?
Yeah, this one does
Before it
too.
can- Okay, I was just wondering. That was just...
Also, my version didn't have wings. It was an aquatic Draco Hydra.
Yeah.
But fly speed wasn't going to be relevant anyway.
I definitely wasn't going to, like, bring that bit of meta knowledge up because I don't think we could have ever killed all of the heads.
No, I don't think we could have.
So the idea is at the end of its turn, it regenerates 2 heads if it has like a stump, unless it's taken radiant damage at some point since the previous turn. So dealing radiant damage to it prevents it from regrowing heads, but the rounds that you just didn't apply radiant damage on those particular turns.
Yeah.
I didn't have any left in the tank.
All right.
I kept missing with my star lasers, so it was kind of a bummer.
And I gave it a +2 AC bonus if you didn't want to attack the heads.
Right. I don't
Makes
know
sense.
if... I don't know. Maybe I should drop... Bestow... No, I'm going to keep it. Fuck it. Bestow Curse. It's here. Ride or die.
That seemed to
Bestow
work.
Curse is pretty rad. It
Real
helped
good
out
if
a
you
lot,
get
actually.
it. Yeah.
I mean, only got 2 checks. He passed one, and the other one was, you know.
No, he was about to take 5 more bites.
We've got 3 more. We got 3 shots of silvery barbs to get that curse to stick. I think.
Yeah.
It didn't have legendary resistance. No legendary resistance on the Draco Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
So
the thing is like rules is written like they use their legendary resistance and then you just. No, never mind. I think each one burns through a.
Well, how it's worded is when they fail a saving throw, they can choose to pass instead. So if they fail a saving throw, then they can choose to pass, and you can use silvery barbs to make them fail, and then they can choose to pass a second time. Yep. So you're basically spending charges of silvery barbs to burn through legendary resistance, which I think is valid. That's what the spell's for. I don't understand why everyone thinks it's broken. I think it's like, look how much damage I still did to you guys in this session. Like, it's not hard to hurt players.
I think it would fit better at 2nd level, but that's just me.
I knocked out the goddamn paladin.
Yeah, mostly in one turn.
Yeah.
And
how many times did you actually put Razanir
my
on
own
the ground?
time.
Not many.
I mean, I think it was a lot of it was just the mobility.
Yeah, it was
problems.
That first fight. Yeah,
like it was not advantageous terrain for us.
No.
It's
all
like
right.
Ssah'ra was stuck in the back. And
Benny, you didn't do any actual role playing with a thread attuned, so don't take the threads.
No, I have the boots actually.
Okay, and since you're already talking to me, I'll listen to you first.
Oh sure, okay. Alignment neutral good. Go by the book. If that doesn't work, go with your heart. For leading the charge to the worm, acting as a sort of distraction for everyone to close in with that 0 stealth check.
I really enjoyed Gary and Ssah'ra painstakingly climbing their way up. No, Ssah'ra teleported.
They'll get there eventually.
Sure.
Ideal, I took Jenny's. The one who ain't laughing is the butt of the joke. Benny crit on a smite, then got smacked to death. Who's the one laughing? It's hard to say.
Okay.
And then Flaw, do it for him for casting Warding Bond at the start of the fight, even though it could cost him his own life, and very nearly did. Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
I think I heard Ssah'ra in there first.
Alignment, neutral, evil, by any means necessary. That would be standing on the ledge of the magma pool and fishing for the worm.
You can't stand. You have snake tail.
Well, no.
Yeah, the snakes can stand.
Yeah, it's standing. Ideal, the anti-empire must rise from the ashes. That would be leaping through the water to save Nerium from the little creature thing that was going to drag her under.
Yeah, if those ghouls had managed to paralyze you, it was going to take you to a lava pool.
Yeah.
If you get paralyzed, does that stop your concentration?
No.
No, actually.
Yeah, I was invisible.
Concentration is purely mental.
No, but I still would have let him drag you away. You can drag an invisible creature.
And then flaws, people are means to power. That would be letting Benny lead the way through the dark and scary tunnel. He's a very good shield.
Let's go next.
I'll go.
What does Nazirr have for me?
I have my alignment, neutral evil. Everything is expendable if Benedict is in danger for getting wormed alongside Benedict.
You did get slightly wormed. That might be the most. That would have been the most complicated single source of damage I think we've ever applied.
Yeah.
And I had to Warding Bond it. Like, fuck off.
We got wormed together.
Mm-hmm.
I have Queen Aya's ideal. Take what's worth taking, keep what's worth keeping. For all of this massive, awesome treasure we got, on top of a new relic.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And then I have my flaw. Everything would be so much better if they listened to me. For letting the frontline people be the frontline people in that fight with the Hydra.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't recharge my breath weapon at all in that fight. That's too bad.
Yeah. Meanwhile, where I had what was it? Oh, what did I summon? It was the water elemental in the naval fight last session.
Yeah, screw that.
Where I was getting the whelm back every freaking turn.
What was the damage on the breath weapon? Because I genuinely expected you to say 60 or
Oh, I
something like that.
closed the. I actually rolled really low. It was 6d10.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
So I rolled
low.
very low on that.
That is very low.
Sahn, do you want to go next? Because I want to make Treble wait.
Yeah. So I've got ideal exceed all expectations for turning the Hydra into a pincushion.
Yep.
And I've got flaw of serenities. There is only now for swimming up to draw fire literally from the worm.
Okay.
That's it.
What does Nerium have?
Neutral evil. Everything is for my own amusement. For codifying the fact that Nerium has left a trail of wet socks across the northern sea.
Ridiculous. You're a ridiculous person. What else?
Ideal. Rule 17. Confidence is key for approaching a Hydra and cursing it.
Yep.
And flaw. Rule 9, there's no situation you cannot get out of without a bigger life, for spending 90% of the underwater fight invisible, watching everybody else get the shit kicked out of them.
Not a healing word
safe.
or an aid.
I was safe. I couldn't do anything, so I'm just gonna stand over here and just, you guys have fun. I'm not helping, but I'm not hurting you.
This was not a very Nerium-centric batch of encounters.
I don't know if
This
there's anyone
happens a
better,
lot.
to be fair. But especially Nerium.
Treble, we're gonna need you to roll up someone useful for the next campaign.
No. Trouble's great.
We'll all be useless, and Treble will be the only competent one.
No, that was Flumph Inc.
Yeah, that was Gus.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who had the most
Yeah,
creative
that was-
solution to a problem this session?
That was Gus babysitting a ton of wizards.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem?
Oh, usually I let you guys talk this out, but I didn't have to pee
Yeah.
this week, so.
Yeah, we didn't
all
have-
my solutions were smite it, so I don't think that's very creative.
I'm gonna put forth myself for the we have one big creature with a single turn. Let me screw up this single creature's
Curse? Yeah.
action economy.
Yeah.
That's a really good use of
And-
spell.
Obviously, you guys chewed through the. I sort of feel like it was a little bit wasted. You chewed through the HP a lot, but yeah.
Nerium for the curse.
So, when I run this creature again, I should roll separate initiative for each head?
Oh no, don't do that. That's too crazy.
That would be.
If you want
That
to
would
track
just
it,
make you
Awful.
cry. Yeah, that's on you,
Yeah.
Brick Red.
Well, I would give each head multi-attack. So, each turn. Who did the most to further the party's goals?
Ssah'ra killed the lava worm.
I was gonna
do
say,
that.
if Benny led the way, we could put intangibles. Ssah'ra brought up the tail.
Ssah'ra tried really hard this session. I want to give her a blip. She tried.
I mean, I want to give her intangibles for 7.5
Yeah,
speed movement.
That's where I want to put Ssah'ra.
And she got up in there, man.
He
So that's
just still
intentional.
got up
Got
in there.
there.
She found a position to stand in where she could be very effective against the creature, as the creature's stat block worked. But who are we giving the assist?
I had Benedict teleport away so that the worm would have no target and had to go after Ssah'ra. So I'm gonna pitch that
I'm okay with that.
as
Fine.
using my slip sideways to force the worm to go elsewhere.
So, Benny,
Yeah.
Yeah.
who is the badass?
I want to give that to Nazirr for tentacle warfare.
Yeah, Nazirr did wrestle two reskin ghouls with tentacles.
Okay.
You also
Um,
used your ink to escape.
We want Ssah'ra to have intangibles. Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah.
So, Nazirr, you had 0 and earned 4. Sahn had 0
Cool.
and earned 2. Benny had 0 and earned 4. Ssah'ra had 2 and earned 4, so you have 6. Nerium, you sitting on 6 blips the whole session, and you earned 4, so go ahead and roll those over. We're level 8, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
So blips are worth 466. And with that, our spider adventure has come to an end, and we're only 4 minutes over time. I'll take it.
Well done.
Hooray.
Good job.
Thanks for playing, kids. We'll play again next Sunday, unless it's Easter again, and I don't.
No, I don't think it is.
Yeah,
And there's a
the-
good eclipse. Who fucking knows how that gets
The
counted?
moon is real weird right now. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the way that it works is on years of solar eclipse, it becomes double Easter.
Right, it's the moon starts moving backwards, and we have to do Easter
Yep.
again.
Well, there was
Double
also the
Easter.
earthquake.
Oh my god.
Something Mars in retrograde.
All right, I'll see you guys next